Now, if you remember, Meow completely dominated 6-7 on day one during the quarterfinals. They have amazing, very strong team play, and Kiers did tell us that Meow is full of super strings. Then we have Kita. Kita, we have A1. Wait, we're looking at Kita's team lineup, right? Kita, we have Milia, Zeris, ROPZ, Lam1, Narux, RPZ student, and Kaizen. They're all fantastic players. Both teams have a really good marksman. Really good marksman. Lem1 and Zeris are pretty known players in APAC tournaments. So I'm really excited to see them face against the current monarchs of Ayatori, which would be Team Meow. In Team Meow, we have we in Team Meow, we have A1, Ayu, Shigure, Shizu Kanade, Yue, Madeline, and uh, Ogori Cup. Uma Musume reference. So, yeah, let's take a look at the map read. I don't have much to say about Team Meow because they have completely destroyed everyone, sweeping them across all of group stage. So the map veto, we have Area 88 and Cosmite banned by both teams. And we'll be playing on Windy Town, chosen by Kita. And Meow will be playing on defense. Then we have Space Lab, which is Meow's pick, and Kita will be attack. After that, Ocarnus and Base 404 is banned, making the decider map Kashi Street with Meow on attack. If I have to say anything, Windy Town isn't like commonly played in tournaments. If it's usually always Base 404 or Cosmite or Area 88. So Windy Town being a pick, I am really excited to see how they play this, especially since this is Kita's pick. So they might have something cooking up. Then we have Meow picking Space Lab. Space Lab, we saw from day 2 how Space Lab was played by teams. Flavia on mid, locking down corners. Locking down is one of the key skills being tested when you're on Space Lab. And then our decider is Kashi Street. So not much of a surprise here, except for Windy Town. That's all the comments I have for these two teams. If I have to think of lineups, how would they play this? My predictions for this. I think Meow will decimate, with to completely dominate Kita. That is my prediction. 0-2 sweep, just like they have throughout group stage. Unless Kita has something planned up, something cooking in their mind. Because both teams have really good very good, I wouldn't say playstyles. Playstyles is too broad. If I have to make a niche, I would say they have two very distinct flavors, right? One is aggressive and suffocating. That would be Meow. The other is calculating and also pretty quick. That would be Kita. So it's pretty much speed versus strength here. Speed versus strength here. Man, I miss Kiers. When is he coming? It's okay. So until Kiers comes, I will be your caster for this tournament. I'll remind you that this tournament's grand finals is tomorrow. With the winning team getting 10,000 Bablo crystals. While semifinals, if you lose, you're not You don't have a chance again. All you have to do is wait till all you have to do. Yeah, here's this prize screen. If you lose in this tournament, then you are not coming back. So the champions get 10,000 bablos, while while the semifinals players, they'll get 2,000 bablos each. So if you lose here, each player gets 2,000 bablos. And the finalist, whoever wins here, will get at least 5,000 to compensate for all the battles they've played until now. Though do keep in mind, we do have a participant giveaway. If you join the Ayatori Cup and played in the group stage, you have a chance of winning 480 Bablo crystals. We will announce the winners in our Discord server, so please do join discord.gg/strinova. We have an excellent community. You should come drop by and chat with us, you know? So while we wait for the teams to get ready, one player that has always caught my eye was A1. He plays Yvette. He played Yvette, right? Or was it Sugar Kanade? One of these two played Yvette, and the way that they support Yue's aggression is actually very fascinating. It's like I've never seen anyone play strinova like that before. They really click in, and they are the power duos of this entire tournament. So if Kita really wants to win, they have to take down Shizu Kanade and Yue at the same time, because they're together most of the time, even on defense, as we saw on day one. We have yet to see Kaizen play. Kaizen, an RPG student, play. To see them play. We have seen Xeris play. Xeris flanks. And what else? Or Windy Town. Windy Town, we have mid. Question is, we'll most likely see a Reichi, if I have to guess their lineup. Reichi is like almost a must. But will we see an Aika here? An Aika, we'll definitely see a Mara. Aika, Mara. So far, most teams in this tournament, they have been playing very aggressively. Very aggressive picks. Very aggressive pick. I don't know if they should like respond by playing defensively, or should they be just as aggressive? Because, you know, in strinova, you don't normally see people planting the bomb. It's usually a massacre. Both teams won by massacring. They've both stomped their teams. Their matchups. Kijang Toyota 2-1 on day 1 with Otaku. While Meow did 2-0. So I feel like we will, at this beginning of our matches, beginning of our games, there might be slight issues with adaptation. I remember Kijang Toyota taking some time to learn the opponent's movements, strategies, playstyles before they start playing seriously. We've seen some troll plays at the beginning. Troll but viable plays. It's just that they don't react fast enough. That's the problem. They're very calculating. and their backbone is like a two, one or two people. So they gotta be reactive too. Chop chop. Most players from um, Meow's team, in contrast, they're all singularities, right? So even without instructions, they know what to do, and even if they do fall out of the plan we'll call it, then they will not waste a second to respond. In contrast to Kijang Toyota. So I'm really excited to see the matches today. We are waiting on players to join. Now what? Um, so who are we waiting for? Mm, okay, so I'm guessing the match is about to start. I think they're just setting up server, right? Which server will they play? I know Hong Kong is the best for everyone. I play on Hong Kong too. I just gotta yap till we start. I'm eating lunch as we speak. Team of quarks, super strings. The match starts with Kijang Toyota and Meow. Kijang on attack, Meow on defense. This is I don't know, unfavorable. Usually Kijang Toyota, I guess they would love to attack first. Attack wouldn't be their strongest, but then again, they do hit the hardest when they're attacking. So how's everyone's day? It's Strinova's anniversary. And we're starting the game, I think. We're hopping into our first match today. First match in Windy Town with Kijang Toyota's attack and Meow on defense. They started instant Ming pick from Lemon here. We see Ayu pick Chio. We've seen him play Chio a couple of times. The Sky Shatter's gonna be destructive on Windy here. Meow, Yvette, the usual double marksman. That's what I've that's what I've spotted. Laween, Mara, sustain Kanami, pretty standard. Kanami on this map is pretty flexible, very versatile on attacker's side, especially if you're going down to A site. Match is starting. And our beloved caster Pierce is here.
Yo. How you guys doing? I'm alive.
Alive. The double marksman from Meow here. Shio and Kokona. Pretty standard from Windy Town. We're in Windy Town, by the way, Kiers.
演出马上就要开始啦！各位
Yes, sir. I believe this is Team Meow Meow versus Average 31.
No, it's Kita.
二
Kijang Toyota.
Oh, I see. Oh. Alrighty. I believe Team Meow Meow. Shigure.
UA mid.
Shigure is already in the back of B long here. He's gonna get spotted sooner or later, so he's gonna back off early. It should be fine. Ooh, a little snipe goes out right onto Shigure's face. He really has to back off. Now, thing to note about the team comp that Kijang Toyota is running, they can't do standard B plays here, so they're going to go mid instead, but Lem is going to get taken out by that arrow. He's going to get fully taken out. Yue, Rook's going to be fighting at B here. Nothing happening so far, but the mid fight is still happening. The rest of the team killing everyone else in mid. Thus cleaning up the round. Team Meow Meow get the first round here. Now, again, that's the problem with Kijang Toyota's team composition. Without Oriichi, they're kind of forced to do some supposed hard rush strategies through mid or through B. And if you're not ready to go as 5,
演出马上就要开始
you
啦！
essentially will be 1, separated, 2, you won't have enough utility
五
to do the job effectively.
三
And if the enemy has interceptors whatsoever, well, you can't really push whatsoever at all. I said whatsoever twice. Wow. Anyway,
Don't worry, I did that.
Shigure holding the line as per usual, trying to get a free shot off. No one is really showing anything so far. Almost gets his head sniped off though. Once again, as Aro Zippy is going to be looking for the positions of the rest of the members of Team Meow Meow here. Same position as last round though. Now, will anything else different happen, or is this going to default into a mid-rush once again? Alarm has been broken. There's the note. Going to be put onto the clock tower as the entirety of... Oh, what a nade, though! Nade and ice! Jiro Kanade getting that ice pretty well, and it seems that the rest of Team Meow Meow know exactly what's happening. They're going to go hyper-aggressive right into the choke. Yue finding one, doesn't have any more HP. However, he goes down, but the trade from the rest of his team, quick as lightning, able to finish the round up in his wake. Now, this is very, very tough for Kijang Toyota since they have been stopped yet again in mid. Their game plan so far has been to hit mid one way or another, and it's just being stopped over and over and over again so far.
演出马上就要开始啦！
Now, it seems that the adaptation from Kijang Toyota is to directly hit mid this time, so Shigure won't be that much of a threat for the first, say, 20 seconds of the round here. There it is, mid-hit, and it seems that Kijang Toyota do not care. They're going to run it down as much as they can, but look at Yue. What in the world? Amazing beam from him. The ice following after that kill as well. The confirm on the Ming. 5v4 in favor of Team Meow Meow. A1 also looking for free poke here. Oh, and Yue decides to go right out using a Ephemeral Butterfly, and the rest of the team pop out of the smoke, using the smoke against them. However, it turned into a 2v2. Might be a bit of a problem, but the side cleans up the trades. And yet again, Team Meow Meow are just taking these rounds in mid. It seems that they're ready for any of these mid hits that Kijang Toyota are trying to put out here. And if you're Kijang Toyota, you're trying to figure out, well, how in the world are we supposed to do our win condition if they're just simply countering it every single round? Kijang Toyota, so far, have only hit B and mid. Well, realistically, mid so far. They haven't hit A whatsoever. It is an option for them. They don't really realistically need the wall since Shigure is all the way across at B. But the question is, does Kijang Toyota know to do this? Interceptor is down. Here's the hard rush yet again. Here's Shield Surge as well. What a nade, though, coming in from A1. But the smoke knife doesn't seem to work. It seems that Team Meow Meow do not even care about the smoke. There's a disrespected. The ice is out. And there goes the firing line through the smokes. They're ready to brawl within it. And completely cleans up the entirety of Kijang Toyota yet again. It seems that Kijang Toyota are not prepared for this much resistance against any of their util. They've put so much util into it so far. I'm not sure if anyone got clawed whatsoever. I think the claw is the key to all of this so far. But so far, Yua is the one being clawed. So he's able to get out safe and sound when the rest of the team are able to gun everyone down through the smokes or even inside the smokes whatsoever. These Michelle turrets also doing quite a bit for Team Meow Meow as well. It is really up for Kijang Toyota to figure out what to do here. Yue looking to pop Phantom Flutter. And this time, Sky Shatter getting used as well to clear out mid. And here comes a bit of a push into mid once again from Team Meow Meow. Oh, Shigure takes down ROPZ in that sniper 1v1. Unsure if it's because of the A3 drone or something else, but Shigure is just looking for more shots. They're so free, but here comes a flank from Mr. Mara. The Rooks does find the flank and does find too. It seems to be the first round that Kijang Toyota are able to take off of Team Meow Meow, but I shouldn't say anything until all said and done here. 3v2 still in favor of Team Kijang Toyota, but once again that Mighty Meow is working them wonders now with 2v2. The bomb is plantable. I don't know why. I'm not sure as to why Kijang Toyota haven't just planted the bomb, as now we've been put into a 1v2 situation. Milia versus A1 and Ayu here. That is not what you want to see as Kijang Toyota. They seem to be just absolutely throwing the round away. They had the bomb. They had the numbers. I'm not sure why they had to go and try to fight the two people that were right next to that Michelle ultimate there. But I guess, once again, showing that Team Meow Meow are really good at punishing these mistakes that, well, some teams don't even realize that they're making. We're going 5 up in favor of Team Meow Meow. Doing a masterclass right in Windy Town here itself. Not even caring about smokes, not even caring about these hard rushes. Suffice to say, they've only died 3 times against the supposed hard rush strategy. It seems that Team Meow Meow are used to dealing with hard rush. And putting that on full display right here. And it seems that under that, I'm very interested as to why Kijang Toyota have not decided to go A whatsoever. The sniper is here. There is a small chance that Shigure just finds an instant shot. Shigure has to back up though, but he is backed up by Ayu. There's the Grim Reaper getting used. I believe it is currently on the Michelle. Shigure almost finding these shots though. There's Stealth Master getting used. RPZ also looking for scans as well. There's the scan. Only scans to 1 though. Only scans Shigure. Bit of a rough scan. Right around the field. Lem is pushing down mid. Another smoke knife. Milio. He's looking for 1, but he gets caught up by the other. He still stays alive, even though there was a sword in his face with that double jump. Rez is gone. The rush is going through. It seems to be working. Lem using the scythe takes down Shigure right there. That wasn't Shigure. That was Kanade. But it seems that Ayu is putting up work. There are 2 reses going out. Look at these beams. But it doesn't matter. He's going to be put into essentially a 4v1 here. Trying to find some sort of kill, some sort of spray transfer. But he is not getting it there. Not this time around. There is the actual first round for Kijang Toyota. Finally, after 5 rounds, they might be able to put it to a 3-5 situation or maybe a 6-2. But regardless, it doesn't seem that the strat is working at the moment. And I'm not sure if they're going to go ahead and adapt to it or if they just keep, you know, biting the bullet and trying to find these fights early game to at least
各位，准备好了吗
try？to insta-win
Thing is,
rounds
Meow
and maybe
won't
take
make
out.
the same
Oh.
mistake twice, right? There was a loophole.
一
They managed to link up down in mid, smoke, confuse the enemies, and get down 2 people. I don't think they can do
Whoa,
the same here.
156.
我应人，即是千军万马
Shield Surge expended off of that body shot from Shigure. Shigure is greedy. He's looking for more, even with the scan in his face. Not scanning anymore, though. The Ellis is gone. Shield Surge is about to use Yue. Almost finding Emilia. There's smokes pushing down Shigure. There is a lot of fire at the Shigure. There is an orb, and there is a Ming orb, but they decide to back off. They don't want to push any further. Funnily enough, they should have, but Ayu is holding the line as well, and there's no telling how Ayu is going to, if he's going to beam everyone or not here. Bit of a poke fight going in on the mid bridge. But now everyone's just waiting for cooldowns. Ice is on the ground. There's the claw. The arrow is put down though, so quite a bit of damage onto Lem. Bomb get planted, reconstruct available, but there goes Kanade. Uh-oh, Scythe right on Xingwei here, but Naruks finds the res, and Shigure is in a tough position as he gets shoved down with 2 rifles. 2v2 though. It seems that Yue and A1 have been able to get a flank ready. A1, uh-oh, he has an orb on his face, so it has to be the other one to go in. But that orb is too much pressure from the orb, and Milia.
上半场最后的表演了。
Milia and Naruks are able to clean up that fight. We're here on last round, Grim Reaper and Stargate versus a Phantom Flutter and Mighty Meow Blast here. Fortunately, RPZ not getting too much damage value out of this half, but should be all good. He is against Shigure though, who does have a 3 drone, so even if he gets a headshot, that damage is nullified.
各位，准备好了吗？
So RPZ either has to get 2 or 3 headshots in a row onto Shigure,
一 ，Go！
or he has to look for everyone else, which unfortunately he isn't able to find these angles so far. Shigure, 126, making Lem's life a living hell. Lem cannot push up. Oh, what a snipe! Almost takes down Shigure, just barely misses its mark. Arcus is still looking for more. Shigure is still up. He does get clawed. Shigure is out and safe though. Ayu though, cannot say the same about him. Oh, I'm busy. It seems they got beamed. There's the Mighty Meow Blast off of that. Every single piece of util getting used here. But Lem finds an off angle. It gets a ton of damage, a lot of headshots. She's kind of trying to hold the line, but is unable to. But Lem, he's looking for so much. He gets another headshot. Now it's a 1v2. Milia
信念不倒，
unable to finish it off. And A1 gets a 2v1 clutch with the Deagle there. What a round from A1. That is a wild round from Team Meow Meow there. Now, looking into the team comps here, A1's on the Gala this time around, and we do see a Fragrance, so this combo is very deadly if you know how to use it correctly. The thing is, I'm not sure if they know, but regardless, looking at...
It's US team,
Yep.
of course they know.
Regardless, Team Toyota, Kijang Toyota, do have a team comp with a Nobunaga. Interestingly enough, there is no Riichi for this game whatsoever this time around. So, suffice to say, this is a Riichi-less map right now. So that Nobunaga doesn't have as much value as it should have.
准备好了吗？
Although, suffice to say, it is a Nobunaga. Really, really tanky. Does a lot of damage when put into the right scenario. And it is essentially triple DMR. RPZ has to back off unless he wants to get hit by A1 here. A1 keeping the sniper in check. Now Rook's looking for early damage. Doesn't get much. Should be enough. There is a knife getting used into mid. Trying to spot the mid players. Milia trying to find Shigure. No, is still up, but they don't know where it is. It has been killed though. Mid hit getting used. The Mig is right on. Can't find the kill. Arrow in his face. He has to smoke his way out. Ayu right behind. Arupizzi just in the corner, tucked away, trying to stay alive. Lem and the rest of the crew are trying to back up from this push. Yue and the others trying to find kills, but it seems that the push is not working well. Just like that, they're dismantled. Couldn't break the crossfire that Kijang Toyota had. They're going up 1. The good news that that Team Meow Meow have, though, is that they have won 6 rounds on their defense half. But so far, for some reason, without the Rigi, it seems that this map is very, very defender-sided. We're going to have to see any supposed tricks that they pull off here. Oh, take a look at the rifles on Team Meow Meow here. They do not have shield. They're going double blue.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Righty, it's going to be a Galatea flank onto A while the rest are going into mid. Unlike what Kijang Toyota was doing before, Team Meow Meow are simply looking for poke. They don't want a hard rush with this team composition. Interceptor getting used. There's the smoke. Bit of a fight. Yue getting immediately beamed. A1's on the flank though, trying to find the one, but he has to TP out. Naruse gets sniped as well. Kande is holding the line. Ayu trying to catch up the sniper. Yes, he is. RPZ is down. Naruse wins the 2v1 rather. The rest of Kijang Toyota are here to help. Now it's Ayu and Awang trying to stay alive. Awang is going inside the smoke, trying to find a free pick. Cannot find one. The rest of Kijang Toyota are holding the bomb here, hostage from the from both Awang and Ayu. A1 trying to look for some sort of distraction, trying to be a distraction for Ayu, trying to make someone jump out. Ayu finds a 1, finishes it off, but Ayu's put on barely any more HP. He needs to escape some way or another. A1 now making his move in this 2v3. Ayu trying to find a pick, unable to stop the rest from happening, and now it's A1 alone in a main, getting taken down as well. Millie and the others doing a great job of holding the bomb and playing to the macro game for the defensive side. Now, realistically, are they able to keep this defense up? Or when the awakenings start to appear, will Team Meow Meow be able to penetrate the defenses? Not sure which awakening A1 is going. It's very likely going to be A2. If it is A3, I'm going to be absolutely astonished. Or at least it's going to be, if it's going to be A3, I hope they use it the way I think they're going to. Going to be an instant B hit. Arrow is used. 53 damage. Getting popped. But it isn't onto Yue. Silence across the field. Both teams are looking for info. A1 currently on the banana. Oh, there's a smoke knife getting used here. Zara is getting some free poke, but has to back off. Now Rooks is getting pushed as well. Sniper fight at the arches. Uh-oh, Shigure. They're losing it. Has to get res. RPZ backs off. Proud that he got that snipe. Res is out though. A1 is in danger, but he's able to TP out. Has to escape through mid. Doesn't want to stay when that push comes, but there is no push on Rook. Uh-oh, Yue. Unfortunately getting beamed, but once again, Ayu on site trying to find a free pick. Now Rook's no more Q, but the damage has been done. The res is going out. Here comes a flank. Here comes a crossfire. It's a bit deadly. However, the fight is still happening. It turned into a 2v2. Deagles getting shots. Instant finish from Kijang Toyota, though. Seems that this lack of Riichi really is doing both teams a number here. Awakenings popping out.
I don't get it. Did they just forget to bring in a Reichi?
No, it seems that they're
Knowing
plan.
how
I remember talking with a friend of mine about this too. I believe APAC does believe that running Arichi on this map is optional, which understandable, but you do have to play it differently, which both teams are struggling to do. Now, I believe Team Meow Meow are making the right call. Going A on this map is one of the realistic things you can do for Riichi-less comp here, especially if a Gallad is able to push out very early. But A1 can't find anything this early though, especially without an awakening to help push anyone over. There is the Gala ultimate. Shield Surge getting popped as well. And now it's going to be a fight in garden, but Naruks right behind them. Yue getting instantly beamed as well. It doesn't look pretty for Team Meow Meow here. It is a very rough for them. Trying to figure stuff out here. Shigure does get 3 headshots, but it's not enough to attempt to win the round here. They did make the right play, however, they don't have the team composition specifically for it. If you want to hit Garden with a Riichi-less comp, you need a Meredith. They simply just don't have one.
They util dumped everything on Garden there, including Naruks with his Phantom Flutter. Catching Ayu off guard from the flank, getting him beamed, and then later being cleaned up by Milia.
4、3、2、1、go!
Let's see what happens this round, though. RPZ holding the line where Shigure once was. A1 getting the TP down. RPZ misses the shot. Gonna get punished a little bit. Not too much, though, because of the fact that he does have a drone already. Milia on site with Naruks. But you already know that they're very likely not going to do a lot of damage to Shigure. Milia doing a lot of damage to Naruks, trying to find some free poke. Nothing there. A1 currently at mid, holding the line. Trying to find any sort of way in as the push goes through. Massive damage from Lem. The A2 arrow doing its wonders, but RPZ has to go and res his teammate. Naruks is doing a 1v1. Shield Surge expended, but immediately killed. Turned into a 4v3 in favor. Shigure. Uh-oh, has to get inside the smoke or else he dies here. But Milia outside the smoke. Smoke note getting used. Milia trying to stay alive. Ayu doesn't even realize who's behind them as Milia finds 2, evening up the odds. And now he just insta-beats for 3. What just happened? Milia staying alive for an extended period of time, much longer than he needed to. Finding 3 in an almost impossible situation. What a round from Milia there. And with that clutch win. Yeah, with that clutch win.
In the blink of death, the Milia managed to secure 3 despite being scanned, lured everyone into a site where they are fully scanned, fully revealed, even through smoke. Milia manages to kill 2 people down in spawn and then try to finish off the ones in mid. Closing off the round to a 7-6. Naruk, in his usual position, gets scanned, forced to fall back. He's no longer in backside. Backside completely empty.
Look at where A1 is. He is hard pushing, and look at where Shigure is this time. And strat has fully changed. A1 is looking for some sort of opening, but Shigure. Uh-oh! Does Shigure get a snipe here? Shigure is on a massive flank. A lot of poke damage going in favor. Oh my goodness, A1 does get punished in the end. Shigure shows himself. But Yue on the return, the push is live. Yue finding a lot of damage. What a round. This round is so much different from what Team Meow Meow have done so far. And it's working out in spades. There's only RPZ left. RPZ finds 1, but only 1. Big problem for Team Meow Meow, though. They are against 4 defender ultimates. 3 of which are extremely deadly, given the right situation. EMP, Phantom Flutter, Sky Shatter. They need to dodge around these.
A1 go that deep early into the round there.
演出马上就要开始啦！
Yeah, no one was looking at his
准备好了吗？
line of sight there, so no one found out that he was moving over there. Maybe the audio cues were there, but no one was positioned to try to punish it. Now it is essentially a complete swap of the flankers. Shigre is now with the team. A1 is on the flank. RPC looking for a snipe. Nope, reveals him. Instant shield bubble getting used. Thinking that A1's nearby, but Lem holding for the flank. Finds A1, but it's only 100 damage though. A1's still alive, looking for the flank yet again.
利刃独行，
Whatsoever.
追风逐影，倾倒在夜里
There's the
的
Stealth
幻境里
Master. Instant pick though. Phantom Flutter getting used. No Rooks trying to push in. There is the Sky Shatter as well. 2v4 Rez is going out. Yue wins the one. EMP is used. Lam versus Ayu. What happens here? Ayu gets a snipe, it seems. The rest of the team is able to make it there. RPZ able to make it in time. Millie doesn't know that the rest is going out. Rez is going out. Yue able to get a Q out. Unable to get the kill. Gets blinded. Turns around. Sees RPZ in his face. Finds the one, but immediately backstab from the other 2 members. 8-7. Team Meow Meow have their work cut out for them, but they do have 3 ultimates on their side to push out into any place, virtually any place, if they use Ayu's ultimate correctly and use him as the bait. Biggest problem is where are they going to use it and how, because it seems so far that they have been going into the stack site over and over again.
开始啦！
Oh, they are going A
各位，
site here
准备好了吗？
from the looks of it.
5、4、
A1
3、
flank
2、
through mid this time. Rest of the team onto A.
The thing is, A1 can dodge any trap set up by Michelle by simply teleporting to it. And a quick scan from the teleport cards will prove to be quite versatile.
Whoa, what is
as
this?
the progress is made.
What is it? It's a fake.
It's a
And look at
fake
where
with a
A1
rotate.
is. A1 has so much info for himself. Tries to find Xeris, unable to. And unfortunately gets taken out. He was greeting too much. Didn't want to TP out. 4v5. It seems
A
that
very
Kijang
good
Toyota
play.
have put Team Meow Meow on the backstretch here. Shigre now alone and getting pushed down by 2 members. The rest of the team isn't here yet. Shigre inside the smoke, fearing for his life. Yue trying to get to him, but unfortunately not able to help. And the rest of the team is already here. Just like that, Kijang Toyota taking the first game of this best of 3 against Team Meow Meow. What a performance. But it really did seem that both teams struggled on attack, either due to a lack of Riichi or a lack of understanding how to play the map without one. As in Kijang Toyota's case, they did try to run it down as fast as they could, but they kept getting punished. So they didn't try to start slowing down the rounds to bait util and then start to punish that util usage. Whereas Team Meow Meow, they were over-relying on their flanks and they were over-relying on this slow tempo. So they couldn't necessarily find or force open a good fight for themselves here. And unfortunately, it seems that Kijang Toyota just had the better defense, they had the better ultimate usage, and they had the better macro strategy there. Or rather the better adaptation there. And we're able to win that out there. So we're going to go into map 2. And it is going to be up 1-0 in favor of Team Kijang Toyota.
Of Kijang Toyota. Now let's I think we have updates on. Do we have updates on the ongoing parallel match? The match between Bablo. Between Ballin in for Bablos versus Lucky Star. If, in case viewers aren't informed, since they weren't playing yesterday, they are playing right now in parallel with our current match, which was with Kijang Toyota and Meow Meow. If we had updates on that, we will let you know. But for now, let's look over to the match stats. It's no surprise that Milia is at the top with 185. Okay, combat scores. All right. But what I mean to say is, like, the plays that Milia did, his DMR damage is quite insane. On the other hand, we see A1. A1's infiltration skills, the way he infiltrated into as an attacker through all the risky places without being caught as well, really made him a useful asset to the team. Then we have ROPZ with a snipes holding down all the important angles in comparison to Shigure, who did hit shots but couldn't connect them, couldn't line them up, especially on defense, as Kokona. All their damage got tanked down. All their damage got tanked down by the Ming. Couldn't shine as much. So let's take a look at the head-to-head. The MVP of the match, which it doesn't surprise us. It is Milia playing Reichi. And
that's not
what?
Reichi. It was, I believe,
Reichi. I mean,
it was Nobu, and I
Nobunaga?
believe I think it was
Laween,
either
Laween.
yeah, okay, it was, I was gonna say it was either the Mara or the Laween, but we don't have that
Laween.
thing right here right now. But yeah, unsurprisingly, Milia was able to find these insane, absolutely mental clutch plays that, well, you wouldn't really see in many like ranked games or any like tournament games in general. So good on Milia for finding these insane plays, including that one play that we saw in the smoke, finding 3 scanned in the smoke, naked and afraid, still finding and clutching it up otherwise. And yeah, let's see if he's able to still keep it up with the rest of his team on the next map of Space Lab. But I believe we're gonna go to a break. Yeah, 10-minute break. So until then, get some popcorn and stay tuned.
Get some popcorn.
Sir.
Bring in your friends as we get into the final match of today, final match of semifinals, which we will let you know at the start of the next segment. So see you soon. Hello. Hi.
Duh. Duh.
I've been quite distracted.
It's alright, I got back. Sorry, I just got back. I was refilling my water bottle.
I've
Anyway.
been quite distracted. But welcome back, everyone, to match 1 of Ayatori Cup 2. We just received results for the ongoing parallel match that was between Lucky Stars and Ballin' In for Bob Lowe's. Lucky Stars have completely swept BIFB, leaving them out of the tournament, and they move on to the matches, and they will be facing average 31 next
Jesus.
on the semi-finals. They
Oh, yeah.
sweeped.
Yeah, you
Lucky
weren't
Stars
kidding when they sleep.
sweep.
It's double 9-0. Wow. Okay.
Double 9-0. That is crazy to see in Ayatori, especially in the quarterfinals. BIFB did indeed say they were balling in for Bablos, but they took it to the next level by losing with a 0 twice on the board. So we'll be seeing
Is
that later
wild.
today. We'll see them play later today, but for now, let's focus back to Kijang Toyota versus Meow Meow. That first game was something else. Milia's play is still in my head right now. Like that 360 hitting 2 people through the smoke, and then that clean finish off down to mid. I hope someone clipped that.
Hopefully. But regardless, off of that game, it seems that Team Yama have decided to sub in their two subs. They've subbed them Uma and they subbed them Madalena. So we're gonna be seeing them play on not Windy god damn it. Play
Space
on
Lab.
Space Lab here. Yep. And we're gonna get onto it very soon. We're just waiting for one of the players to grab their glass of water, get hydrated for this next
Get
match here.
hydrated. Let's remind the viewers to hydrate too. Drinking water actually does affect your mental health and your gameplay. Playing a game dehydrated does impact your decision making and your reaction time. So do remember, gamers, to drink water regularly. Otherwise, you are going to lose your matches.
Yes, sir. And a thing to note as well, it is going to be very interesting of what the two subs are going to be playing here on Space
I feel
Lab.
like Madalena is just gonna play Madalena.
It's very likely not the case, but the biggest thing to note here is that there is a chance that Uma is going to be taking over the Ming position. Uma is arguably one of the best close range players in the game. If you've seen him stream before, his aim is extremely deadly at close range. He sticks onto you like an aimbot and never leaves your hitbox. So let's see how he and Madalena, the two subs, perform here on Space Lab. See if they can bring it to a game number 3. Now, we are loading into Space Lab. We're going to see the team compositions for both sides.
Attackers
believe-
is Kijang Toyota. Defender side is Meow Meow.
Yeah, Kijang Toyota not straying away from this Mara sniper team composition. Doesn't matter what the map is. Looking at Team Meow Meow, it's kind of unsurprising. A very standard team composition. Double marksman for A long and 3 rifles for mid and B here. They do have a Yugiri as well, so they do have an extra controller to assist the double marksman on A and to help retake on B. Although Yugiri is a bit more restrictive, you have to have the foresight to know where to place your snails in order for them to actually have actual use cases. But we'll see eventually if that actually matters. Now, it is going to be an
Meow
8
Meow
default.
has been playing fairly slow.
Yeah,
Fairly
Team Meow Meow are playing
slow.
slow, but Kijang Toyota are very likely going to run it down, try to stop on A, and because of that, it seems that the adaptation so far is to get the snail onto A, put 2 mid, and put 1 person on to B. Bit of firefight going out already, trying to distract for the sniper. Bit of damage from mid as well, not too much though. Yua is looking for something, looking for maybe an actual push. Alarm getting used. Interesting play here. That alarm in itself confirms that no one's on the left side. No one's on the left side. That alarm confirms that no one shot it. So they know no one's on the left side. They can easily push this over if they want. They're just waiting for the wind nade to go through and stop wind nading, I guess. I don't know, like, goddamn. And, oh, what a snipe from Shigure, but they're gonna get pushed off. No one's on the left side. Wind nade getting used in time, but it seems that the Rooks is a bit of a pickle. The Rooks is there, but his team is able to make it in time. The crossfire is there. The trades are going out. 3v2. Now Yue is going in with the blind. The other defenders are looking for something. A lot of damage. HP advantage right now. Oh, but Ayu getting taken out so low. No, Rooks sword into the face. The Rooks. Rez is going out. The Rooks is trying to defend. Ignade confirms it. Gonna be a 4v2 scenario. Ayu finally getting taken out. No HP to sustain the fight. Yue gonna get hit as well. That is the round. Kijang Toyota. What smart usage of that alarm. I never would have thought of that before. That alarm single-handedly not only slows down the supposed defenders that are defending on A main, but it also confirms that no one's holding the left side, so there is no crossfire, and they're free to just run in and try to take out those two marksmen that are trying to escape, but they can't because of the 10% slow. And additionally, if they do leave it, they can just Ming Orb or Maraclaw it. And it's an even bigger slow. So it is a double layered attack there. That is a wild way to attack A. I like seeing that. Let's see if they keep doing it. Let's see if it ever gets countered whatsoever here. Alarm this time is placed on the mid choke here. Yue triggers it. Doesn't know exactly where it is. The rest of the firefights are going out. Snipers are super close to each other. Naruk is, I'm not sure what Naruk is doing. He's still in the very back looking for a very heavy split, but maybe a flank, but Team Yameo aren't moving. The play is very likely to hit mid here, but the snails are stopping them in their way. Good usage from Ayu here. Yue is still scanned, doesn't know where the note is. And here comes the push yet again. Shigure, is Shigure able to stay alive? No, he's not. Unfortunate for Shigure there. Ayu and the rest of the gang are trying to trade it out, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be working. A smoke knife stops him in their tracks. And Lem and Kijang Toyota, like an absolute storm, do not care. And run Team Yamea over once again. No one is defending that left side on the A choke. All of them are positioned on the right side. So it makes it very awkward for those two marksmen to play there. It is very unfortunate for them so far. But now they're being reinforced by Uma, who is going to be playing on the wind tunnel. Now here's the scary part. They have themselves economy, so if Uma gets scanned, they know that there's 3 on A and they can just go ahead and run into B. It is up to Uma to not get scanned here. Shield Bear getting used, Lem staying alive. Shigure takes a pot shot, misses. They know that there's a Michelle here this time. Shigure gets hit by the orb. There is the Michelle turret. They know the Michelle is now nearby, but they don't know the exact location.
Yue crawling up from mid.
The play here is to hit mid. Very likely, and it is the correct play as they decide to run in. They found that the Michelle turrets were there this time, so they know that there's 3 people on A. It is up to Yue to stall for time, but he cannot with that interceptor. Expertly placed by Lem, stopping the wind nades getting used, and now Yue has to leave. Clawed out, and no more Q as well. It has to be a very standard retake without any actual support here. Here's the knife. There is the push getting through, but they're swaying onto the right hand. The reses are going out. It seems that Shigure is trying to find something, but unfortunately unable to. Team Yamea are struggling on this defensive side here. It seems that Kijang Toyota are just able to find these openings and are able to just abuse them extremely hard. They're showing too much info so far. And unfortunately, Uma was the one that gave away the tip, that tipped it away, that the Michelle was on A that time. Whereas the previous rounds, due to the long rotate, Michelle was notably on B.
演出马上就要开始了。
So now that they know that Michelle is now on A, the numbers
5、
show that there's only 2 people in mid. So they can just push it down if they wanted to here. However, let's see if they do any sort of extra play. Shigre, though, opening up the round, getting that instant snipe. It's fine with that fragrance, but a bunch of resistance to try to stop the res whatsoever. Fortunately for Kijang Toyota, they're able to get Lem up, and because they have a heal nade, apparently, even though they have a fragrance, they're able to heal him up to full HP.
Double heal.
Knife's going out.
Shigure
Shigre.
gets scanned.
A2
Shigure's the
knife.
only one that gets scanned.
It's a good thing
Wait, staring.
for Uma here. Interceptor, is there a smoke? Yes, there is. Uma looking to help him out. And now the shield surge is expended, but Lem immediately hit. There's the trades. Uma is doing what he can. Milia trying to find him if possible. Now it's a 3v3. The trades are going out. And finally,
后面不倒，一切就还有希
Team
望。
Meow Meow get themselves on the board. Uma was finally able to hide, finally able to not show himself, and that completely baited Kijang Toyota into rushing onto A, right into the turrets, right into his line of sight, and it was
Now the
easy
entire
cleanup from
defense
there.
side has all their ultimates ready to stop Kijang Toyota once again from
演
their
出马上
push.
就要开始啦，各位准备好了吗？
They're gonna go with the same tactic, but this time they
3、
place
2、
the
1
Nobunaga on mid.
，Go！
It's just 2 people down in A site holding it down. Will Shigure get another pick here? No, the shield comes up. Sneaky
Uh-oh.
shot.
Ooh,
Didn't hit
RPZ.
anything.
Waiting
Lem
for someone
is-
to show up. This is supposed to be a supposed mid hit. But look at where Michelle is. They know the Nobunaga is there, but where is the Michelle? Do they know where she is? It is going to be an A hit, very likely. They choose to do so.
Screen. They're going.
But no, Uma gets off the line. He can't help them. He can't stop them fast enough, and he gets traded out. Oh, it's so unfortunate. There's the showtime, but they do have the resurrect available. There it is. The Roots get taken out. There goes the Nobunaga. Madeline falls down as well. Ayu's in a very bad position. Swords in the air. There's the trades. There's the reses. 3v4 so far in favor of Team Meow Meow. Now it's a 3v3. The res got stopped. RPZ on the flank. He's looking for more if possible. There's more reses getting put out. Shigre on the coconut, doing wonders for his team. Uma's trying to stay alive if possible. Able to save himself from the site, but not from Lem. And with the cleanup from Shigre, confirms yet another round for Team Meow Meow there.
Yeah,
Unfortunately
it's
for
bouncing
Uma.
back here,
Yes,
breaking
sir.
down the momentum that Kijang Toyota once had. They have changed something in their lineup to cause this uprising to happen, and Kijang Toyota is now the one forced to adapt to the newly placed strategies.
It seems
Yeah,
that Kijang Toyota.
Meow
各位
placed up,
准备好了吗？
cooked up.
5、
It seems like Kijang Toyota are making this misconception that just because there is only 2 people on A doesn't make it deadly. Uma is still holding the line. Michelle is the key factor to all of this being possible. But Kijang Toyota have finally made a different strategy. They're going to go ahead and try to run down Ayu. He does get a bit of damage. Is able to get the wind nade out early. Ignite in return. A little bit more damage up to Lem, but it's not too much though. So they are able to back up pretty safe and sound. Where Shigure is though. Does Amelia see this? I believe he does. But the TP going into mid from Madalena. Going to be smoked out onto A. They get a rush through whatsoever. There's a note forcing. Oh, shield surge getting used to try to push it to mid. A 1v1v Lem. But there goes Yue. Gets caught out in the air. Veniforma getting used. Oh, but look at where Madalena is. They don't push it out. Uh-oh, Madalena is able to push him out. He's able to find the one. Now Rooks is down on the ground. No Morone to deal with. Another pick as well to RUPZ. 3v4. EMP blasted on the ground. All of the members of Kijang Toyota are seen. Shigure from behind, trying to get some picks. Decides to use the snipe as well. Multiple swords getting used. Currently, only one person left from Kijang Toyota. Lem, 11 against 3 members. But no more HP to sustain the fights. We are tied up in this best of 3.
3-3 on the board. Meow has successfully bounced back up and now in equal footing with Kijang Toyota.
Yes, sir. We're going to have to see what happens next here as... Well, since
Whatever
Team
Meow
Meow
is
have
doing,
finally
it is
able...
working.
Since
was
Team
their
Meow
biggest
have been
change?
able to stabilize, we have yet to see what they do, not only for the rest of the defensive half, we have to see what they'll do on their attack. Especially since their mental have shot up now, they should be able to start snowballing rounds in the future here. Now, it's going to be interesting to see what attackers' side team composition they have, considering their team lineup here. But suffice to say, you'll only see that once it actually happens. Uma holding the line. Win nade. Unable to deny. Oh, it's able to deny it. Uma gets a little bit more damage. No! Fights 2! Right on the win tunnel! He fights 3! Can he find more? He's hungry for more kills! Villia trying to stay alive! And there it is! The win nade completely halting the wind tunnel push, allowing Uma to get preliminary damage before they actually went through, securing 2 members, the Mara and the Ming, completely shattering the offensive front line, confirming that finally Team Meow Meow are now at the advantage. Can they bring this to a 5-3 scenario? Or will that Grim Reaper that Team Kijang Toyota have put them in place? We'll have to see, as the strategy now is to go to B for Kijang Toyota. A little bit of poke. Yue backing off immediately. Grim Reaper immediately used. Uh-oh, Yue is hit. There's the orb, but the wind nade stops him and is cracked. Lem is alone, but he finally gets with his team. Reconstruct available. But Kijang Toyota know that. They're not going to go ahead and try to stop it. There's the mighty Meow Blast. So many people are low. The A3 orb doing wonders. And now they're going to get run over. Kijang Toyota like a truck. Completely run everyone over. Get sent into the Isekai world. Going into the second half. Now we gotta see what they're pulling out on the attack here. Uma is going to be on the Fragrance. That's not something I would have expected. But here we are. Madeline's going to be on the Meredith here.
On Meredith.
Ayu on the Lewin this time around.
Zeris, RPZ, Lem.
Actually, no, the same. These were the same. This is the same lineup. This is the same lineup as before.
Exactly.
So it seems that seems that the defensive lineup is very stagnant on Space Lab. They want the Yugiri. They want the Nobunaga. They want double marksman with 2 of the extra rifles to boot. Now, let's see if Kijang Toyota play this defensive half similarly to how Team Meow Meow did, or if they do it slightly differently. We already see a different change here. Look at that. Look at where RUPZ is. He's going to be looking for an early snipe, very likely, into A long through mid here. It's either that or he's just holding mid with the rest of his team. As Team Meow Meow go ahead and try to surge up on A. Shigure trying to find some sort of something. Someone, anyone.
They might push through here. No,
Millia
they're
doesn't
going
find
down
any
B.
shots.
Lawine going through the back.
Very
taking the
likely
long way
alert.
around. Ayu. They're
Uh-oh.
all preparing to go down mid. The mid nade is down, and they're all funneling in, checking the situation. Now Rooks all alone, stranded from their team. Lawine.
There's the smoke. RPZ goes in
Break the
front of the smoke. What a snipe! RPZ taking down Yue. Strikify headshot right in front of the smoke. They did not expect that to happen. They thought that they had it smoked. RPZ completely disrespecting it. Disrespecting the util and finding the first pick of this half. Now without their Ming, Team Yum Yum had to make a risky play and just do a normal hit with the Lawine knife. And without that Ming to help, it's a very easy cleanup. Going into this, Kijang Toyota making worth that cheese play, that defensive variation with RPZ mid. What a wild shot to start this half off. Now, it is going to be a bit dicey once the Awakenings come online, but we're going to have to see if they're able to find anything different in the future here.
演出马上就要开始
They
了，
really gotta start
各位
killing here
准备
at
好
the
了吗？
attacker side. But they
5、
keep getting lured
4、
into traps.
3、
And that
2、
shot from
1 ，Go！
Kokona really ruined their momentum they had placed up in the game. Then they're back.
Oh, he
at
mid
it
hit, mid
again.
hit.
RPZ.
I call this the EU rushdown, as it is a mid hit coming in. RPZ. That's not RPZ. Oh, yeah, it is RPZ. Narus gets taken down. RPZ gets sent to low HP as well. If they could, they would rush them down. What a snipe! Millia down on the ground. Smoke getting used. The aggression is undeniable. A snipe does go out and finds Yue, but the damage has already been done. There's only one member left. Shigure is just holding Xeris down. Shigure doesn't need to do much. Single snipe confirms the round. We're tied up yet again, 5-5. But the problem is Team Yum Yum needs to do more if they want to get this to map 3. They need to find a lead. A comfortable one at that if they want to secure the map 3. They do have the Meredith though. That might be the answer, but it's a bit of a problem since the EMP is on the way as well. We're going to have to see if which ultimate gets put up first and which ultimate gets used
演出马
effectively
上就要
here
开始啦，各
to
位
stop
准备好
this
了吗？
this supposed tie-up
5、
from
4、
both teams.
3、2、
Any changes to
Yeah,
the defensive side here?
It didn't change much though. It's pretty much the same. Millia locking down A long, but the attacker side seems to fake it. Slowly
Oh.
pushing down to B side. Michelle sees that happen. They
All
hear
the
sound cue.
rifles. Here comes the push. Multiple interceptors getting used, but the wind nade's already out. Unfortunately, the interceptors didn't get placed correctly here. So we'll have to see what happens. But look at RPZ. Bit of a risky push. Wind nade behind him to stall. I don't know what that's to stall, but he uses it. He panicked a little bit. All good though. Only problem now is if they do rush onto A, they have one less wind nade.
They
Oh,
keep
gonna
going
be a
back and forth,
re-hit.
and now they're back
It's a
onto B
re-hit.
site here.
No more wind nade to stop this push. It's gonna be inevitable. Here's the smokes. Here's the push. Here's the smoke knife. Narooks trying to find an early pick. Ayu just in their face. Another smoke. Here's the smoke knife. Any kills whatsoever? No, he gets slapped in the face. But the smoke knife is still there. The crossfire is there. The team is there. Here comes the fight. All that matters about the rifles on site. The Rooks is still alive. Gets sorted in the face. Currently at 1v2. What a sniper by RPZ. He looks for more. Trying to get the res. Actually, no, he doesn't. Uma trying to stay alive. Millia. Wait, he didn't realize that Millia got rezzed. Gets taken out very shortly after. And now Kijang Toyota have the lead yet again. So unfortunate for Team Meow Meow here.
只要信
Messing
念
up
不倒，
little by
一切就
little.
还有
These
希
little
望。
mistakes are piling up, and it's giving Kijang Toyota the lead here. And now that we have double controller ultimates, or rather, the EMP and the Sand Tomb on both sides here, it is now a question of which ultimate will be triggered first here, and if the EMP will be a sufficient counter. No defensive changes. Kijang Toyota are sticking to their guns. It actually has left a weakness in the wind tunnel here, but it doesn't seem whatsoever that they're going to be using it, or rather the Team Yam is going to be using it. But because the snail's gone, Lem is going to be holding it now. It is fully blocked off. Lem holding the line. Team Meow Meow trying to find some sort of way in. They do look at mid again. They do hit that alarm. Ayu spots Naruk's. And Darius slaps down the Windnade as per usual. Uh-oh, let's see if RPC can find something. No, he cannot. He gets headshot in return. Windnade to deny a supposed push into the B window. But nothing happens here. Naruk's looking for a Windnade himself if possible. Over and over again, it seems that they're trying to exhaust all the Windnades. A lot of damage. On to Uma here. But look at Ayu. Ayu's looking for something. He can't find anything. There's the ink, but no knife! Unfortunate! If he hit the knife, Xeris would have been probably scanned easy to chase here with the Ming Orb. But here's the push out as well. Shig Uma trying to stay alive. The smoke knife gets put out. Ayu put up 4 HP. 3v3. Here's the reconstruct. Yue getting pushed out. Shield Stripes expended. Now it is essentially a 5v2. This round is over. A 2-round lead in favor of Kijang Toyota. They're looking to steal this away. Make this their game 2. Make this their match win. Getting to the grand finals of Ayatori Cup 2. Team Meow Meow being put on the ropes. Can they find anything? Can they find an opening? Can they find a supposed bad habit from Kijang Toyota? Or will they keep banging their head on the wall, trying to find something that works?
They did leave A completely open. That's,
no, A3.
Oh yeah, A3.
A3
okay.
Nobunaga. They're just gonna use. It's gonna be a hard A push. Windnade gets used into the snail. RPC doesn't find anything. RPC has shown himself at a EMP. Getting threatened. 3 hits. A lot of damage up to Yue. Here comes another nade. Massive nade from Milia. But he can't see anything. He has to TP out. But look at the damage getting used. Uh-oh. Lamb gets caught off guard. There's Euphoria getting popped. Milia trying to find any sort of damage. Blinds in his way, though. There's Phantom Flutter as well. Naruk's trying to find something with this. But the rush is here. The rush is now. Naruk's is spending Phantom Flutter. It seems that Team Meow Meow have found a way in. No more Phantom Flutter for the rest of this half and the rest of this game. We're going to have to see if the EMP and the Veniforma can do any work whatsoever, or if the Sand Tomb is all they need. They have so many good ultimates for this. They have so many ways to just win a round in a single ultimate. They have Sand Tomb, they have Showtime. Both of those ultimates can win a round single-handedly. It's all up to a matter of if Team Meow Meow can make that happen. Bring this to overtime, or maybe even just win this game outright and stay alive to fight another game to try to win this match. Self-Master used mid this time around. Naruk's shows himself, finds one, gets shot. Here comes the push to Rooks out in the open! No way to save them! It is a 5v4, no more Flavia! They can make their way onto a site if possible! Xera's holding the underside, holding lower. Uh-oh. Shaker is seen, he's gonna get pushed! On both sides! There's the trade that was needed for Kijang Toyota! Bomb has been planted. Entire area is surrounded. There is that sand tomb, but the crossfire is there. Made him down on the ground. There's only one person left. Lem trying to find something. Yue unable to kill those in the sand tomb. We're going to 8-6 with only a showtime against an EMP. What a round. Kijang Toyota able to hold the line even inside the sand tomb, even against that much adversity, even against all the odds, they were able to clutch that round out. And now Kijang Toyota are one round away from making their way to the grand finals of Ayatori Cup 2. The only problem now is if they can stop Team Meow Meow, even with that showtime up and about. Any ultimates alive with one kill? Yes, there is. RPZ needs one kill for Resurrect. And a reconstruct here. Different play. It seems that Milia has A2 now, but it's a B hit. Do they get the win nade down? Yes, they do. Early win nade confirms. Decides to not go there. RPZ looking for a snipe. A bunch of damage getting put onto Ayu, though. It seems that Ayu is still staying here. Second win nade getting used. What can RPZ find? He was able... Wait, is that a sniper? Double kill from different angles here. Shield Surge is popped. Rez is going out in favor for... Uh-oh. Yue is in a bit of a pickle, but he is holding on strong. The rest of his team has the crossfires. Only Lem left. He gets taken down. 8-7. It is so possible for Team Meow Meow to bring this to overtime. Uma is putting in numbers. Uma's putting in work for the rest of his team as well. Look at that damage score. Look at that kill score as well. 20 kills, 10 deaths. Can Team Meow Meow get to overtime and maybe abuse the fact that Uma is just getting so much damage to win the overtime game here? Or will the 3 ultimates from Kijang Toyota be proved to be too much? We'll see very shortly as Milia is holding on to A long as per usual here. Shigre holding on for dear life in the blind. Wait, he took out... Wait, he took out his TP? Wait! Milia might have misplaced that somewhat, but he does get his TP down. As the majority of... it seems that the majority... Oh, actually, no, it's not even the majority. It's a fake! It's a fake B pressure. So far, rather lagged B pressure, it seems. Flavia is found. Naruke's holding on strong. 99 HP, though. Bit of a problem. Inknade getting used. He gets revealed. Gets blinded. Fly up. There's the win nade. Oh, Mighty Meow Blast getting used a bit early. That is a bit interesting. Going back to mid, this alarm is proving to be very annoying to kill here. Yue is just looking to see if he can hear where this is, if possible. Here is the push into mid, right into Naruke's face. Let's see if they can find him, but there's a reconstruct available. That's a bit of a problem. There's a Phantom Flutter available. Does he pull it off? Fortunately not. There's the EMP. There goes the Phantom Flutter. There goes multiple kills from Team Meow Meow right at the Kijang Toyota. It seems that we're going to overtime unless we have an insane clutch out. Here's Zares finally goes down. 2v4. Phantom Flutter available. The Rooks and the OPZ against 4 members of Team Meow Meow. Team Meow Meow making their way all the way over to A. Getting the bomb plant. Are they going to give it to someone specific? 9 seconds left, but they do have the bomb plant. It's enough time. Madeline has 1 point away from ult, but I don't think it will matter here. Showtime getting expended. The Rooks has to look for a way to Phantom Flutter down. Gets taken out inside the dome before Shaker can find a shot onto him. Can he find any peek whatsoever? Or maybe this is enough of a distraction for ROPZ, but ROPZ gets blinded, gets taken down. Narux is the only one left. He's gonna get siped out. We're going to overtime yet again in the second game here. These semifinals are shaping up to be extremely close.
They're going neck to neck with no mercy. Both teams biting each other down. But the battlefield is almost even. Both teams have their own strengths on attacker side with completely different playstyles. And they are putting it to full use.
Now the question is, can they utilize Uma's massive aimbot-like aim to their advantage here? Look at that damage score yet again. He has the most damage out of anyone in this game. 256. That's Gengu level numbers.
Gengu.
I'll have to see if anything changes. Shigure looking for a free snipe, but that shield barrier's in the way. He does know that someone can go up that wall. Misses the timing. How unfortunate for Shigure. And now it is going to be some B pressure. Lem gets taken down a piece, as well as Narux. There's the Ming Orb Interceptor getting used, but the Interceptor's not for a win nade. There's the first one. They don't even see them inside yet, and they've already thrown it down. Still getting used as well. Madeline suspecting a mid-hit here. And it is Kijang Toyota. Bide their time, wait for the resets, wait for their cooldowns. Milia uses his smoke.
Seems like a fake on A.
No more Loween smoke for the rest of the round. Gonna be a B hit yet again. Do they have another one? Yes, they do. They have another win nade. And the win nade proves to be effective. Is there a rush out? Maybe there is, maybe there's not. No, they're not. They're not rushing out, but finally it seems it's gotten the rotates out of position. Yue's pushing out early. Can he find anything? No, he cannot. Shigure is in line with him as well. The blind is out, but there goes the crossfire. Two members of Kijang Toyota down. The trades are going out, but it's heavily in favor of the team Meow Meow here. It's only one member left. Advantage goes to team Meow Meow. What a crossfire from Uma. Noting that they were leaving and was able to push out and get a bunch of damage and get the first pick to snowball the round there. Using Yue and Shigure as a distraction from mid to get that beam off. And that is what all that was needed in order for Team Meow Meow to get to advantage here. Now it's up to their attacker's side to determine whether we'll be going to a game 3 or we'll be going back to overtime. Gonna be a full B hit. It's gonna be a gamble. Might be a gamble stack.
We gotcha it.
No TP.
Zeris.
There it is. Yeah, Milia is here. It is a stack site. There goes the win nade. Any snipes going out. RUPZ. But look at the rotates. The rotates are too far in. But it should be fine since there's a Nobunaga. But if they're able to bait the Nobunaga out, mid will be open. Oh, here comes another hit. I believe that's another win nade. I think Ayu is trying to stay alive. There's a smoke knife. Trying to find the Rooks. If possible. Meredith Blind doing him wonders, keeping him alive. I believe Ayu did try to Phantom Flutter to save his life. Zeris trying to find info whatsoever. All these alarms getting put out and they don't know which side they're hitting. But Yue gets on to B. Almost for free. There's the Ming Orb. Can he find more? Sword in his face. There goes the Rooks. He falls. The trade onto Yue. Both the front line's gone. But Ayu falls as well. And the snowball is here to come in. Jigger is the only one left. We're going to overtime too. Yet again. This is a very close game for the semifinals to get the grand finals. Both teams are firing on all cylinders. Trying to find the first pick. Trying to find the open site. Trying to find that advantage here. We're back into overtime. As Team Kijang Toyota look to take advantage this time around. There's a chance that this might be another Gamba stack.
演出马上就要
No,
开始了
instead,
各位
they
准备好了吗
place Yue on the wind vent here.
2
The wind vent's gonna be very deadly this time around. As the Nobunaga pylon is there. Shield bubble keeping Kijang Toyota alive. Team Meow Meow trying to figure out if they're gonna be hitting B whatsoever. Shiger is getting scanned. Does have A3 Joan. He can afford to peek this. Decides not to. Tries to get it. Easy snipe on the Xeris, but misses it.
炸弹携带准备
What?
好了
He got him! Xeris is down on the ground. Nade goes out. 97 damage on the Xeris. He stays alive. There's the smokes.
There's the res. They're being
Shigure.
hunted down.
So unfortunate. There's the res. Xeris stays alive. The sustain is still here.
And his eyes are still on Xeris.
Complete silence. Now, if Xeris gets picked off here comes the push onto A. But
And
it's
the
not
left side
towards...
this time, Lem.
It's going towards the left side. Uma gets seen. Does he get pushed out? No, he doesn't. But look
炸弹携带准备
behind.
击倒了
Yue is behind. The bomb is knocked down on the ground. Yue is trying to get inside. Gets escaped. There's the crossfire. There's the crunch. Lem can't do much without a team behind his back.
只要是
Peasy can only find one kill. Advantage yet again. Going over to Team Meow Meow.
现在是关键时刻
Let's see if they can explode on this attacker's side to bring this to the third and final game of this series. Be hard to say though, considering what we've been seeing on both that these defensive
演出马
sides
上就要开始
are
了
just so powerful,
准备好了吗
so rock solid that
I'm having
it's
a
almost
hard
impossible to break.
time
2
imagining
，Go！
who would win here because both of them are very close. Melia looking at.
Uh-oh, here comes. I call this the hair, one of the hair air plays. They're going right into mid. They don't even know. They use the blind early. Flavia has no Q. But there is no push out. Now that Team Meow Meow have taken control of mid, they can go virtually wherever they want to. And it would work out. US looking for info if possible. ROPZ is seen by Yue. Where did they go? Wait, it seems that they've... Oh, they're faking out these rotates. There's a nade going out. Milia's seen. Milia's seen.
Hey, Lem, all
Where does he TP out? Does he TP out? No, he looks for more damage if possible. TP's out in the end, but that's a lot of damage for him. No more TP pylon. A is now open smoke to push everyone out.
炸弹
What is the call from Team Meow Meow here? As Narooks and the rest of... Wait, Team Meow Meow pushes out. Into the box room. Can't find a pick. Narooks and the rest are flanking. Shigure's on the open end. Shigure gets the snipe. Narooks is down. There's the trades going out. But it seems that Team Meow Meow have this under control. And we're going to game 3.
演出完美谢幕
9-11.
辛苦啦
Or 11-9.
11, let's say
11-9.
11-9. Let's not say 9-11. Let's. Say
I'm American. I can say
11-9.
that. I'm American. I can say that.
But
All
what a
good.
fantastic game from both teams here.
A wild game. Crazy game even.
Crazy game, but in my opinion,
Crazy,
game
you
1
say?
was my favorite.
Crazy, you say? Whoa.
Crazy.
That's wild.
I was crazy once.
Were you?
They locked me in a
Yeah,
room.
that's wild.
Rubber room full of rats.
Was it filled with rats?
The rats make me crazy.
No way. Are they make you crazy? No way.
No way.
But we should definitely look if there's stats that'd be crazy, but that'd be really good. But considering
The
how both
stats are
sides
gonna
played,
be just
actually,
as crazy.
actually, I'm already looking at the stats right now. Gengu's in this game, man. Like, I think Uma's just Gengu. I really feel. We're only gonna be looking at the MVP. It really shouldn't be surprising. I have talked about it before the match started. About this player, so it should be very obvious who the MVP is for this game. I wouldn't be surprised if they're still here for game 3 as well. We're going to go very shortly for the MVP. Still being set up, but man, that game was very, very close.
Glazer Kears is here.
Why did we just spoiled who it was? We just spoiled who it was, but yes, it's Uma. Uma's the one that did so much damage. Look at that damage score, 8.4k, 25 full kills, 30 knockdowns, 31 assists. This guy is on fire. We'll have to see if he stays here for the 3rd game to just completely bulldoze.
Fragrance. He really used that fire rate to his advantage here.
Now, we're going to be going off to game 3 very soon. I believe we're going to go to another 10-minute break. I do not remember what the third map is.
The last map is
Kachi? Kachi. It's Kachi Street. But yes, we are going to be put into a 10-minute break. So stay tuned for the final game of this banger of a series.
Remember,
see you then.
Bring in your friends, because it is I, Snowy, and Kears here to cast you tonight's upcoming games. We're going to Game 3, Kashi Street. Both teams are currently 1-1. Winner gets to move on to the grand finals. Losers gets to say bye-bye to Ayatori until the next season. So see you there. 10-minute break.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back to Ayatori Cup 2 Game 3 between Meow Meow versus Toyota.
The
That's
car
all I
brand.
remember.
The car brand, Toyota.
Yeah. Cats versus the car, Kijang Toyota. But the thing is, they're putting up a really good fight against the team that I just called the Tyrant, which was Meow Meow. They had all their team is full of singularities, right? But
Mhm.
but Kijang Toyota, I don't think only
They are
a few
Singyus
are
too.
all of not all of them, right?
They're all Singyus. It's a Singyu v
They're
Singyu
all
game.
Oh, it's a single v single. No wonder this match is hyped right now.
But yeah, understanding both of the teams, Kijang Toyota's rushdown style, it might work well on this map as well, or rather Kachi Street, because of the fact that if you're able to get to a site and sneak up on it and pounce on it, you should be either able to get the site for free or you can find an easy pick. But considering the size of the map on attacker side, it should also fare well for Team Meow Meow as well, who's more methodical in how they actually play the map. So it's really a clash of who has the better defensive side here, because of the fact that, or rather, it's two things: who can do their win con attack better, and who can stop it on defense better, which is the real question here. So we're going to be going into that game very soon. I believe we're still waiting for one more player, but otherwise we're going to go into the final game of this
Have
match
you seen
here.
any roster changes? Did they switch
Uh,
in anyone?
Nope. See anything? Yep, they all have the
Well
same
played.
people there. It's still Uma,
We're
it's
gonna
still
see
Madeline.
Uma and RPC's rivalry continue. Both of them are most likely gonna play nuns. I mean, Uma's most
She great.
likely gonna continue going with Ming and Flavia.
Well, we saw that Uma wasn't playing that before. He was actually playing Fragrance
He
and
was playing
Michelle.
Fragrance.
He wasn't
Oh,
the first one in.
Fragrance.
He's not playing the character that's supposed to be first one in. That's on UA right now.
Oh. That's all UA, and it's always been UA from the start. Fragrance. Okay, makes sense because Fragrance, like SMG, is pretty busted if you can actually hit all your shots at once. And Michelle, well, it's Michelle's gun. Do we need to say more?
Yeah.
It's been labeled as
I-
one of the best guns in the game.
I think what the game plan that Team Meow Meow is doing is actually correct here, because they're putting the player that could either survive the longest or find the first pick pretty well on UA. UA is that player. He's the Ming and the Flavia. Ming's and Flavia's job isn't to just instantly kill a guy and get first pick, because if you try to do so, you'll get traded immediately. You don't want that to happen to your best aimer on your team. So instead, they have Yua on it, who is a little bit better at surviving, and instead is able to play Ming and Flavia more effectively in the way that they're supposed to be played. Now that they have their aimer not on the person that's getting shot by everyone, they can put Uma on the person that is either second or third in, and that is Michelle, and that is the supposed support character, that is Fragrance. I say support, although it's not really a support character whatsoever.
Very
Since
destructive.
they're
20 kills,
really,
MVP.
there really isn't a support in Strinova whatsoever. If there was, then that guy, that support wouldn't have a gun to begin with. But Uma is able to just absolutely blast everyone that isn't looking his way, and he's doing so with very deadly precision. So we're going to see how they fare on their attacker side, as Team Meow Meow is playing on attack first. So we'll see what they go here. It's very likely going to be a narrative comp, as per the previous games here, and we'll have to see how they play on this map.
Nobunaga and a Meredith on this map. As we will get into Kashi Street, with an attacking side being Meow Meow and the defending side being Kijang Toyota, which is in contrast to the first two games we've seen, where Kijang always started as attacker side, but this time they're starting as defenders.
Yep,
There
there's
we
the
go.
there's the Meredith.
We see the Nobunaga. We see the Yugiri. Pretty standard. The same
see two
team plan
alarms.
being used across all
Oh, never
three
mind.
games.
Got a flashbang on RPZ here. Flashbang on Uma too. 2 interceptors.
Flashbang.
Actually, there's only 1 interceptor. 4 interceptors on the side of Kijang Toyota. They're gonna have the major advantage in util in this upcoming round. Oh, never mind. They swapped it out.
One wind nade. They're not gonna go for any more wind nades. One wind nade. No alarm.
The one wind nade's very
Wow.
likely going to be for the C window to stop the Meredith fly-ups. So we'll see where Zera's place is very likely going to be over there. Considering their
We are
team
getting
composition,
into
Billy is
the
very likely going to be
game.
at A long. Naruto's going to either be playing on mid or in the sewers. And the other 2 are either going to be playing mid or they're going to be playing in the fill spots. Ah, no, he's not going to be doing it for the jump up or the fly up. He's going to be doing it to stop the B push in general. Okay. Understandable.
That's good enough, really, because if they're gonna leave B really vulnerable, they need to let all the people surrounding,
演出马上就要开
like
始啦，
people from A and
各位
C,
准备好了吗？
converge into B
5、
and clean them up.
4、
I can
3、
see it happening.
2、
Oh, this is different. Well, they have the Yugiri placed all the way at C long for the early info instead. And they even have an alarm to do that. Okay. And honestly, that alarm is pretty smart if they do decide, or rather, if Kishan Yoda... Not right, oh. If Team Meow Meow decide to go back into spawn to reset, that alarm will catch them immediately. Although, the same can't be said for the alarm on A, so that one is kind of scuffed. But regardless, that's really realistically the only place that they can play it anyway. But look, see, this is what I mean. Like, the alarms don't usually work on everyone, especially since Sigray just has the freest of free to just walk out onto A and plant this fake info. Problem is, well, they know that they're mid, so here comes the very likely push out as Shigure makes his way over on to A itself to try to push everyone over here. No, instead they fake it out. US looking for, US looking for, I believe, Naruks. Naruks getting pushed out. Can they find any of the kills? No, but US gets sniped in the body. But there is the push onto A. There's the crunch as well. 5v3 in favor of Team Meow. Body shot from Shigure right onto RPZ. RPZ finally down for the count. It's only a matter of time for the first round to be over. Ayu gets taken down though. In the cross here. Naruk still. Oh, Naruk's fighting still. What more can he find? 1 HP left, nothing else. First round. Going over to Team Meow Meow here. That is the problem with the alarm on A. You still need that early info. Otherwise, someone can sneak up and make that A crunch possible. Suffice to say, they need to... It seems that they really do need someone for A long control here. Because they're just letting the sniper walk in for free without them knowing.
演出马上就要开始啦，
The alarm isn't doing them any good on A. The alarm on C, however, that is a good one. There's only one choke
2、1，
onto C that is not instantly seeable. I wonder if they'll learn that this A alarm doesn't do anything. Snipers can see.
Sniper 1v1. T-side locked down by Flavia. They
Wind
haven't
nades
made a move
utilized.
yet, but there is a wind nade that's fired. They're closing in on B site. Alright, hit 67.
Breeze falling to the ground. Interceptor getting used. Here comes the smoke. Here comes the push. No A1 Michelle to stop this from happening. But there's so many blinds getting utilized. Yue finds a path upwards. Oh no, snipe. RPZ finds Shigure, but Yue is running everyone over. 3v2. Yue is looking for more damage. He gets pretty low, but his team is here to pick up the slack. As Uma has put them on a crossfire, only one left. The crossfire is too much to handle. Narux goes down. Another round for Team Meow Meow here. They had their backs against the wall last game. Now it's their turn to push the advantage. How far can they push it though? Until the defensive half comes along for them.
I feel like this is the same as what happened in game 1 where Meow Meow really had the advantage there, but Kijang Toyota
各位
made an
准备
impressive
好了吗？
comeback. Will we see the same thing happen
Four,
here? Will we see Zaris, Milia, Len, ROPZ, Narux
Go!
push back with a different strategy? Because all they had to do that time was change up their pattern.
When they'd
They
used
came
early.
Meow into one pattern and then changed it up, completely countering it. That's the note. ROPZ takes it down.
Uh-oh!
Taken down.
There's the pick! RPZ down! On the ground! Lem tried to stop the push from happening, but he has to run away. There's a bunch of smokes getting used, but they don't want to push. They're going to plant right onto B, right into the sniper's position to allow Shigre to deny anyone on the bomb. 2 on the flank. Can they push them out? A flash gets used. Lem going in on the flank. Lem versus Madeline. Lem loses at 1v1. Shigre is holding the angle and the Rooks is trying to stay alive. Yue is pushing the advantage with the rest of the team. The Rooks is the only one left trying to find Shigre, but Shigre with the snipe confirms the kill. 3-0. The advantage pushes ever further in Meow Meow's favor. All good though. 4 ultimates for Meow Meow here. They can push this lead as far as they want to. As Kijang Toyota. As Kijang Toyota do not have the EMP readily available to them. Milia has to get a pick of his life here in order to utilize it. But suffice to say, that's going to be very tough coming in as Team Meow Meow go in as 5 onto A here. There's the alarm. They know that
they go in smoothly. They get blinded.
this is
gets
essentially
blinded
free. RPZ unable to find Yue. A smoke allows Yue to push out even further. But Yue deciding that the sail is too much. Bomb is now planted. No EMP available. Do they just make this easy for themselves? Do they use the sand tomb? Here comes the push out. Right when the hit happens. This is absolutely perfect for Team Meow Meow. A clean sweep. A clean 5 kills. A single ultimate used.
Very conservative of them there. The combination of the tomb and the note just dazed the entirety, stunned Kijang Toyota as they were clueless. They had no scan, they had no EMP, they had nothing to deny their entry and nothing to recapture, retake the site. But now Kijang Toyota has everything ready, everything to their disposal to try to crash Meow's current momentum.
A showtime was used as well during that fight. That explains how fast everyone fell. None of the defenders could actually fight back because the showtime was there. Here comes the stealth master. They don't want to go up there. They're sending one alone. Ayu is here, looking for any sort of info, but he gets found. Does he stay alive? Yes, he does. What a hit! Shigure. It wasn't even Shigure. To see it's live. Madeline getting a bunch of damage. Finds one. Can he find the roots? No. Phantom Flutter's out, but the Phantom Flutter is for naught. Everyone else on Kijang Toyota is gone. Wiped into dust. The root can only do so much. 2 ultimates used to win that fight again. For Team Meow Meow, they're doing absolutely amazing on this attacker side. 5-0. Kijang Toyota is now the one on the backseat. They're the one on the ropes. They need to
They're the
start
one being
finding
backed
these
into the
wins here.
corner.
They need to start finding these ultimates. These good ultimate opportunities to win these rounds, these next upcoming rounds. Maybe bring it to a 5-3, maybe even to a 6-2. But Team Meow Meow don't even look like they're stopping. And they don't even intend to. As they hit mid once again. Now the defensive line has changed. Lem is mid. Arupisi gets body shot. Snail's out on the ground already. Lem already sees the cross. UF finds the rooks. How did he do that? How does he know that someone's on the left side? Shigure. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, Milia found the opening pick. Yue is gone. Milia TP's out safe and sound. The Mighty Meow is put down on the ground, but the res is going out. They get the res up safe and sound. Mighty Meow utilize, although completely useless. Seems that they found Milia here. Uh-oh. Is this an overstep from Nurux?
Watching Medellin.
No, it's not.
They go back.
She hits a
Ace is
note.
pretty free, but Milia is there to gatekeep.
Wait, Ayu, are they thinking that it is a re-hit? Oh, wait. It's scanned, but the... Oh, there's the EMP. Faked EMP getting used. It got baited out. Kijang Toyota are just playing on the assumptions and not on what they see. They have too little info. They can't play to the way that they play. Madeline is able to get out alive as well. And now we're going to a retake scenario again in the same scenario from a couple rounds ago. But now all of them are alive, but they're pushing out. All at the same time, Informer is used. Yue is holding the line. He gets taken down, but the damage has been done. 3 for 1. Team Meow Meow demolishing Kijang Toyota. Informer is even used. They're trying to use these ultimates to get out onto site here. Beyond the site. And it's just not enough. 6-0. What a wipe so far. How much further can Team Meow Meow take this? They have Santum up and available. The absolute perfect ult rotations for their team. 2 ults per round. 2 ults wasted from Kijang Toyota. And now Team Meow Meow are just on full throttle. They keep going. They keep pushing. The single smallest advantage they've gotten. They've pushed to the moon. Will they push it even further? Or will they be stopped? Finally. Milia low on the ground. He's surrounded on both sides. Snipes goes out from both sides. Milia has the TP out. His pilot taken out. Players a flag! Shigure gets taken down! Lem on the flag was finally able to open it up! Finally around! Finally some breathing space for Kijang Toyota! 6-1. Can they find a 6-2? This is gonna be the hardest round for Kijang Toyota, as they have to fight 4-5 ultimates from Team Meow Meow here, including a Sand Tomb without EMP. They have to face the might of every single attacker side ultimate in this one singular round. And it seems to me that Team Meow Meow are placing the right call and hitting A yet again. But this time Milia is going to be looking for early info. There it is. Sees them coming. Does Yue? Oh, caught him. Go! Does he get taken down? No, he's alive. Milia barely able to stay alive. NTP's away safely. There's the showtime. Here's the rush. The entirety of Team Meow Meow under the smoke knife. They find one. Can they find more? Lem's away. Lem's gone. Xantim's gone. Reconstruct available. but RPZ is getting pushed. The res is pushed down. 4v3. Ayu scans all of them. No Rook is trying to stay alive. Gets insta-beamed. There is a trade, but it's only Millia left. Tries to TP out, but he gets taken out.
一切之还
Not
有希望。
before taking out one himself, but look at that scoreline. 7-1. If we thought that Team Meow Meow were back on the ropes in the last game, well, Kijan Toyota are definitely on the ropes in this one. And they are making this very hard for Kijan Toyota to try to come back from. This needs to be a pure, clean sweep from Kijan Toyota if they want to try to make this out and try to steal away the win. The same Mara comp, tried and true Mara comp they've been playing for the past 5 games. Does it work on Kachi though? It might just work. But for how long? 2 rounds away, and Team Meow Meow are able to completely get to the grand finals with a good sweep. Right under Kijan Toyota's noses. We'll have to see
演出马上就要开始了。
very soon
各位，
as Kijan Toyota decide to hit C
5
first and foremost.
4 3 2
Yue in the sewers area is going to hear this happen. There it is. There's the info. Now it's up to Yue. Yue decides to actually give the space. Oh, no, he's going to play backside here. Does he get scanned? No, he doesn't. He's staying alive. Ignite used early. Can he find a kill? The trades are going out. Ming for... There is a Ming for a Yugiri here. USA's alive. Mara is down. Shigure found them. The fight continues to happen. Uma's down on the ground. Trades can still go out, but it's only Shigure left.
一切之还有希望。
A bit rough. But Kijan Toyota get it done. 7-2. We'll have to see what happens here. Any awakenings early? No awakenings early. Thing to note though, there are some people that are forgoing the shield second round. Madeline, Yue, and Shigure on defense. Xeris and RPZ on offense.
演出马上就要开
Forgoing
始
it
了。
in favor
各位，
of probably
准备好了吗？
getting better awakening
5
better awakening
3
macro for later on in later rounds.
go。
Better economy.
Oh,
Instant Yugiri.
Shigure instantly
And
goes down.
yeah, Shigure is gone. RPZ instantly opens up the round, but the Winne is stalling for time. They are scanned though, so it's only a matter of time. Oh! My goodness. Madeline from behind. Now it's a 3v3. UA save an ephemeral. Mara is on. Look at her, looks fine. UA staying alive. So Maddie is trying to find more damage. With the distraction. Oh, Battle is up. Now it's 1v1. No Rooks versus Madeline. No Rooks has the HP. Madeline has the pylons. Ignite on the ground. Jumping headshots. Orb is on him. Here comes a fight.
一切之还有希望。
Madeline is not able to get any of the shots off of that second jump. No Rook is able to take it home. 7-3. Not a single round dropped from Kijan Toyota. They're looking to make this flawless as possible. They're staying alive.
They're gonna fight back.
They're making it as close as possible. Hopefully they can keep this up until they have their final awakenings.
各位，
Well, they need to
准备好了
keep
吗？
this up for 4 more rounds in order to level it up.
4
8 rounds, they're on match point.
1 go。
Gonna be a lurk in from the Rooks
Gonna make
here.
the same mistake twice.
Yue just backs off entirely. And with that, no Rooks is able to take the space. Old sewers. Essentially for free here. Uma ready and waiting for his wind nade. Doesn't want to push in just yet. Here's the smoke. Here's the wind nade. There's the scan. Wasted knife, unfortunately. Madalena is waiting for someone to pop into A, but UN knows now that is going to be a C hit with the rooks there. But he goes for the beam. He misses it. Unfortunate. Being orb. There's the claw. UN trying to find something. Can't find much. Has to go behind the box. Is he going to get chased over though? Yes, he is. Is able to stay alive. What happened? I thought UN was going to go down there. Can Chigrin find a shot? No, but the crossfire is still there! There's the snipe! The rooks! Zeris! Milia down! Yeah, they found their bags!
一言不打，一切就还有
8 to
希望
3, they're one round away from the grand finals!
现在是关键时刻哦。
Only one more! Possibly the next 5 minutes! They're gonna win one, or with their back again on the ropes behind the wall. In the ground, in the grave. Can they claw back? Can Kijang Toyota make a miracle happen? Or is it going to be dashed away from
今
Team
晚
Meow
赛就要
Meow?
开始啦，各位准备好了吗？
4 ultimates apiece.
5、4、3、
8
2、
to 3, 3 seconds until the final round, or Kijang Toyota's.
Mid hit. Interceptor already placed. Jigre misses the shot. Uma is getting chased down. Lamb has him where he wants to, but there's the trade. It's not what you want to see. Beneforma is going to stop this from happening. Very likely. And the turret's still there. The nades are going out. The crossfire's there. The EMP is placed. What else is there? Not much else. There's only one member left. He can't do anything. He is EMP'd. He has to run away. At this point, it's just formalities. We know exactly who is going to the grand finals. The reconstruct is even used as well. Just to stick it in. Narooks is looking for anything. Any miracle to happen. But now he's caught on both sides.
聚光灯关上了，
That
Team
is
Meow Meow are making their way
也结束了
for。the grand finals of Ayatori Cup 2. What a game.
2 to 1. Meow Go moves on to the grand finals. And such a spectacular game that was. I cannot even. Honestly,
Wow.
I was just sitting back. You know, you were going crazy there with your callouts. I was just sitting there trying to process what is even happening in those games.
What's up?
I was like mind blown from the start to the end. I thought Kijang Toyota would make an insane comeback just as they did game 1, but it seems not to be the case. Even though they were just back on their feet, they got absolutely wiped in the corner there at the site. So that is quiet.
It's wild.
From there on, it just snowballed into a red carpet welcoming Meow's entrance to the final stage.
Well played to both teams. Made it a banger
We'll
of a
be
match
taking a
here.
look at their MVP very soon. The MVP is Uma. Oh no, it's Ayu.
It's Ayu
Whoa.
this time.
It's Ayu with 3.2k damage. I
Look
guess
at
we
that.
couldn't see much of what happened, but it's because his nails just covered everything. As Loween, he scanned every nook and cranny allowing the team to push, giving the team all space as well, giving all the info they need. 14 kills, 28 assists, 3 deaths.
Yes, sir. Good job to
Anything add
Ayu
on?
there.
Anything to say to Ayu? Anything to say?
Well played, Ayu. Well, it's exactly what I expect from the man that killed number 1 CN, smiley face. Anyway, that is Kijang Toyota versus Meow Meow for the semifinals, the first match. We'll be having our second match very soon. I believe it should be a 15-minute break.
But here's an alert for everyone. As you all know, it's the first anniversary for Strinova. There is a new code out there right now. Strinova First Annie. If you claim it right now, you will get a box that you can select a legendary skin, not legendary, an epic skin of your choice.
Yes, sir.
So what are you waiting for? It's Strinova first
No, hold on, let me do it.
or
Wait.
Strinova first ANNIV.
Let me get that. Let me get that there. Redeem. Dub. Epic skin choice box. Wow.
Epic skin choice box available for you to
I mean,
claim.
let's see what's here. There is let's see. There is the choice. There is choices. You can actually also get 5 pulls as well, if you don't want to get any of these skins here. But let me just list off which skins are in here right now. There is a Dusk Inferno for Ming, Crimson Guardian for Leona here. Not Leona, I mean Crimson Guardian for Audrey. Deep Sea Diver for Ichi. Black and Red, the maid skin for Luween. The Mangaka skin for Meredith. Summer Breeze for Nobunaga. Romantic Rhapsody for Madeline. Mountain Biker for Kokona. Radiant Dancer for Yvette. Elegant Trumpeter, the orchestra skin for Bimo, and Carnival Memories for Xinghui / Celestia. So these are the skins that you have to work with. If you don't want any of these, again, you can get 5 pulls. And that's what's currently in the Epic Skin Choice box. Alrighty, I believe we'll be going to break now. So until then, get some more popcorn. Go to the restroom. With my friends.
Remember to control your diet. You don't want to get fat by simply consuming buttered up popcorn. But we will see you very soon after a break, because we'll be entering to our second semifinals game of today, where it's Lucky Stars versus Average 31-year-old. Both very powerful teams, both that we haven't seen Lucky Stars played yet, but we have seen Average 31-year-old play yesterday. So we're looking forward to that game, and I hope you guys stick around to see where that ends. So let's go on in a 15-minute break.
Bye.
15 to 20-minute break. So see
Bye.
you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
空は遠いまま閉じ込められてくような空虚が影を落とした心に手を差し伸べてどれだけの本心からどれほど目をそらしてた灰色の世界をさまよいながらでもあなたの底に眠る日をいつも見つめてるのそれは確かに輝きを今光を放ちかけ出す空からで行く世界遥か彼方耳を澄ませた心のままにその光で今奮い立たせた導く湯気の羽をいつの日か見た夢の先は美しい世界背中合わせた心をつなぎ合って風に逆らおう恐れずに立ち向かうそう決めたから散らかってばかりの感情悲しみが隠されていても世界の色は無限大あなた次第だよねえあなたはきっと知っているね二人始まった場所美しさ思い出させてく今光を放ちかけ出す空からで行く世界遥か彼方耳を澄ませた心のままにその光で今奮い立たせた導く湯気の羽をいつの日か見た夢の先は美しい世界
Just yap. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Ayatori Cup 2. I'm Kiers. Snowy's not
I'm
specifically
Snowy.
here right now. Oh, you are
here.
here. Never mind.
Just came back.
All right, really, just came back just in time. Anyway, we're back with another game coming your way. We're going to be playing, I believe, I forget the teams.
I remember
two
the
other
team.
banger
It's
teams.
Lucky Stars versus Average 31 year old.
Look
The
at
game
that.
between Lucky Stars and Ballin' In for Bablos wasn't streamed at all. It was played separately, and we've been told that Lucky Stars sweeped Ballin' In for Bablo twice, 9-0 across the board to reach here onto the semifinals to play against Average 31. So this is going to be quite an interesting game because we've seen from yesterday that Average 31 is pretty insane. So let's have a look at the lineups.
Oh boy, I don't remember their names. I remember the Lucky Star team. I just don't remember their names specifically. But you can definitely see them right here on the board right now. We have images, Lucky Star character, 2 cats, Ziggs from League of Legends for some reason, and Atsuya. Yes, sir. All right. Wait, who is the person on the very right side? I don't know who that is. I do not know who that is. I think that is specific to you guys over there. But yeah, sure. We're gonna be I'm probably gonna need to be told their names because I definitely do not know them.
Let me just see, please.
All I recognize is Tsubasa. The only one I recognize is Tsubasa. That's it.
Yeah, we all know Tsubasa, bro.
I only recognize Tsubasa.
But this is the team that 9-0'd Ballin' In for Bablos twice.
This is also the team
So the
that
first-
won the previous Ayatori Cup, quite a months ago against, I believe, students of Vimo. So we're gonna have to see if they can still keep it up against Average 31 and make it to the grand finals as well. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next lineup. With Average 31, we've seen them before. We have Troby, CW,
Toby.
Velo, Ryan, Siwoo. I forget the Korean name again, and Irupi once again. I need to get reminded of their name again. It is a character. Isn't it a character's name? Isn't it like Michelle or something?
Oh, maybe. The Korean name is John Jock. What? What is the English translation?
Oh,
Right.
good.
I'm just using
All
AI
good.
at the same time, trying to read these names. I hope their in-game
All good.
names
Oh,
aren't like that.
I'm looking at the chat. That picture on the very right side on the last team was supposed to be Marisa from Toho.
Marisa,
That's
Toho.
hard to tell. That's hard to tell, man. I mean, I see the witch hat. So
Let's look at the map, Vito. So, enough of the teams. Enough about the teams. Let's see what they decided to play. They first banned Area 88 and
man, no one likes
Minus.
88, man. What for? Yo, it is the same. Oh my God, it's the same bad things as last game. Oh,
except
actually, not Windy
except
Town.
Windy
It's
Town,
4-4.
yeah.
It's 4-4 instead. So we're having a very standard map rotation for these maps here for this best of 3.
The thing is, for the first time ever, I think, not the first time ever, the thing is I've noticed Average 31 prevailing on base 404. And since this is their pick, I think it's like their preference now. Average
Seems to be the
31-year-old
case.
will
They
be
are running.
attacking.
They are running Meredith Ica, so it does give the attackers a good advantage if they ever get onto site, because
A
Meredith
jump
Ica
scare.
can single-handedly hold it off for as long as they can with that much AoE pressure. So we'll have to see how that works out in this first game here. Lucky Star did pick defense though, so they definitely have something up their sleeve if they're just allowing Average 31 to just run the Meredith Ica on this defense here. Maybe they have something in store. Maybe they're just confident in their defense. Who knows? Maybe it's probably just a Yvette pick into just absolute dumpster fire roll on the retake, or it could be something else. But we'll have to see once the game starts here, as
And
we're
we have
just
map
waiting
2
for
on
a couple people.
Space Lab.
Very standard as well. A very standard
It's by
pick.
Lucky Stars.
I'm more surprised that it wasn't first pick and not second. But yeah, we'll be going in for shortly. It is a very standard tournament. Very standard tournament pick. If you don't see Space Lab in any of the tournament games, something's definitely wrong with the meta. But
your tournament is not being played by pros. I'm gonna tell you that.
I believe we're gonna be waiting
Outbreak tournament
for. It seems that Tsubasa disconnected. He'll be rejoining shortly. I believe we'll have to see what's gonna happen here. Also, just a heads up, it's still Kijang Toyota versus Meow Meow, just so you know. On the title card.
Oh, the title. That will change. Let me try pronouncing. Lucky Star's names. First is Kaikyo
Oh, we're in.
Sakana. Next is Neko Punch. Then we have Sujin, Tsukigami. Oh no, that must be Minakami. Okay. Then we have Zico, who wants to be called Chi. Then we have Tsubasa. And then we have Moyo Yao. Moyo Lao?
Woyo.
Moyo
Oh,
Lee?
is this Wolao Yo? I think Yao. I forget. I think I know what you're talking about. Because I recognize the names, but I just don't remember how to pronounce them, which is the annoying part. So Chi, Zico is Chi. The Billy, who's the Billy? Who's Billy? Who is the Billy username?
Billy. Let's just call him Sakuna.
Sakuna. Okay, Sakuna is the Billy character. Who is the Nobu? So Sakuna's the Billy character. She is Zico. Tsubasa is Tsubasa. Twitch 77427. The other two I do not know. Anyway, for now we're just gonna call them by their character names.
We didn't even get to talk about the comps here. No,
all good. It's the Aika Meredith combo. There is the Yvette on Sakuna here. And it is going to be an A-hit. Interesting pick with the Celestia pick for defense here. And honestly, a good one as well, considering that it is another retaker. Smoke's going out. It's going to be a hard rush getting used. There is the Ming Orb as well. Nade in response. CW getting taken out quite a bit, but Tsubasa's already got on the ground. She is looking for a fight on the crossfire. And the Ice being there on the ground ends it immediately. The Ice doing so much work there. Akuna able to place the Ice fast enough for the retake to happen. It seems that the calm was to not specifically fight until the Ice was on the ground, and once it hit, the entirety of Lucky Star insta retook. Even with the smoke, even with all that util being thrown at them, that 35% more damage is already enough for them to beam other people over.
Billy is Fish.
Call Billy Fish. She's known as Fish. Okay. Nobu can be read as Tsukigami. Celestia. It is Moyu Lee. I remember her. Okay, I remember him. Okay, no wonder. No wonder.
From no wonder. Vimo.
No wonder. Anyway.
Velo, Cajun. Sees no one.
Here comes the push, and that's a lot of damage from Moon God. Moon God taking down a bit. Oh no! There it goes! Fish is down on the ground. He is getting rezzed though. The fight continues in the ICW. Is looking for Pixie. Also can't find the shot. Oh, there goes Troby. Troby's on the ground. Trying to find more measure. Ryan gets two. It's only Moyu left. After this 1v3, trying to find us easy fight, but the crossfire is too much. It is way too much.
31-year-old takes this round. Calculated push. Split. This time they make sure not to be stuck up on your bed Ice in the corner there. They spread out. They took people out one by one, supporting each other, not breaking their line of defense. Pretty flexible net this past year. As average 31-year-old.
演出马上就要开始了，各位准备好了吗？
To their bait, their line of
4、3、2、1。
Alrighty, Moyuli on the line again early on, looking for free shots. Nothing given. An odd default, very uncharacteristic of Average 31's attacker side. They're making it slow now. Moyuli still holding on to A along with Moon God. She is looking for any sort of info. Interestingly enough, she has an SMG as the secondary. I just noticed that. That is a bit wild. We're gonna be seeing instant smoke knife for insta poke. Nothing given though. Fish is still back sight. What aggression from G. He's able to back off, but he has done more damage to them than to him, so that is definitely worth it. They have to regen that up. No fragrance for heals. Here comes the true push. Moyuli
doesn't see
on the
it.
side. Oh no! He stayed too long. His ping spiked, so he wasn't able to escape. Unfortunate, and Moon God falls shortly after. How unfortunate for Moyuli for his ping to spike at that exact moment. Uh-oh. Oh, she is down as well, but there goes Measure Orion. Tsubasa gets finally killed, and it's only Fish left in this 1v4. No more bullets in the tank on his gun.
31-year-old takes another step forward. Milo's cage really taking it all.
Goodness gracious, though. It's really unfortunate for Moyuli. It's also unfortunate for Tsubasa, too. He can't get himself into any extended fight. Snipers really excel at extended fights here, as they get more chances to get snipes off. But Average 31, when they do hit, they're not letting anyone breathe. And, well, really, Moyuli was just, unfortunately, just getting it at DC at the wrong time there. Moyuli, unable to get that much damage off of the first exchange. Oh, the Aika's already out on sight. But there's a snipe, and there is the kill! Moyuli was able to get the kill, and Stargate's away to safety, and the rest of his team is there to find Moon God in the far angle. She does go down, but the cleanup is so swift, so fast. Measure Orion can't do much about this. And Lucky Starfire right back. And now, welcome to round 5. Almost every single ultimate on the field, ready and waiting. One ultimate used last round to insta-secure it. Moyuli really good with that Stargate there. Literally, it was literally like it was a Flavia. They were literally fighting a Flavia. But now it is on Celestia. It is a very... I'm pretty sure, too.
Have most of their utils ready.
Yeah, the only reason why I even think they're going Celestia on defense, too, is because it's a very CN thing to do. CN really find the value in Celestia here. They know how insanely tanky she is, and they know that even though her gun is still not insanely amazing, she can still support the team and still be able to go in alone because of the fact that she can make herself so tanky. Moyuli has to get taxed from Velo's cage here. Measure Orion Tsubasa spots. Measure Orion spots Tsubasa here, so here's the call. Self-master used on the B choke. The mid B choke, rather. I'm gonna go ahead and push up. Siwoo is looking for something.
It's suspicious. No, it's close by.
Fish is seeable, but the hit's already here. Here's the firestorm. It catches Moon God, but Moon God gets out, but he might use one more. Moyuli still trying to fight, and finally Moon God falls. Shield surge expended, and the Sand Tomb gets placed. No more EMP for this round. Reconstruct used. EMP online yet again. CW out of nowhere catches Moon God off guard. The blind gets through to CW, but CW has already done the damage. He just jumps out into the open to try to deny something. Now it's a 4v3. EMP available, but it might be too late. There's ice on the ground. Is there a push out whatsoever? Moon God looking for any sort of free damage. is unable to. Unfortunately, he does get some shots up. A1 is popped. The rest of his team is now here. Fish is with him. Tsubasa is with him. They're pushing out. 3v3, 3v2. Tsubasa falls. It's only one left. Fish is looking. Fish trying to find something, but he's stuck in the corner. Gets taken out. Another round towards average 31. You're able to just run them over here. Lucky Star dropping these rounds, unfortunately. One of them, unfortunately, due to an internet connection issue as well. We're gonna have to see how they use EMP this round. She does have Phantom Flutter available, though.
The EMP is ready too. But, I mean, yeah, he can use the EMP whenever he wants to deny and push. But it seems like a split onto mid.
Mid hit right here. G has to back up. Knife spots him. Zico's not looking for anything right now. 79 damage. G is looking to be aggressive. He gets so much though. His aggressiveness is rewarded. A lot of the shields need to get regen. They can't instantly push.
They got slowed on entrance. They can't push this anymore, so they will divert their attention to A side. Velo.
Moon God. Moon God's blind. He can't see. Moon God needs to back up. He does have the ice with him. Velo about to jump up. No, he doesn't. Oh, Moon God. Awakening one's gone. But there's a snipe. Shit. Tsubasa finds a snipe on the Velo. Metro writes it down on the ground. Tsubasa is just looking down the line, looking for these snipes. His team is there with him, cleaning up the mess. 3-3. Not a single ultimate used whatsoever on the side of Lucky Star. Able to conserve the EMP and able to conserve the Phantom Flutter for a later round. If anything, this would be the round to use at least the Phantom Flutter on, as other ultimates are coming up as well for them. On the other hand, average 31, they're getting 2 ultimates this round or next round, depending on who gets how many kills. If Velo finds 2, he can use his Firestorm as well to clean it up.
What is that perspective?
We have to see what happens here. Siwoo trying to find some free damage onto Moyuli. Moyuli backs off fully. Siwoo is just getting free damage off from this pre-fire. Instant pre-fire as well. She can't really do much about this.
Gets scanned. She gets scanned.
It's a bit unfortunate. Both, they're just having a poke fight. Luina is just able to do... Oh my goodness! There's a trade going out, but there's no reconstruct whatsoever. So a little out of bounds for Chi here. Oh, here comes the push. Velo trying to push down Tsubasa, but Fish is already on the prowl to help him as well. Now here comes the trade. Velo is alone. Can he survive? They need to chase him down, but the bomb is going to get planted all the way across the map. It's all going to depend on how long Velo survives, how much he can stay alive from these 2 rifles that are chasing him. He does cage through. He taxes 2 members. Velo, what a play. He gets into the small action on top of the Cypress roof. Stay alive. Stalling for so much time. And now with Tsubasa caught off guard and spot as well, it's now a 3v4. Velo, the MVP of that round, stalling for so long, the round is already over before it even started. And now Moyuli and the rest of the gang are trying to make themselves on the site, trying to find some picks. Maybe a miracle could happen in order to get the spawn plant, but it's not going to happen. Velo has already stalled for enough time. He put his team in such an easy situation to win. And with that, average 31, and yet with another round, 4-3.
上半场最后的表演了，稍微调整状态，继续前进吧。
4 ultimates apiece this round. EMP available. There's no Frostfall ready either, and there's no Stargate.
But the
Off of
tomb
kills
is
again.
up. Tomb is up. Lawine ultimate is up.
Every single ultimate on the field. They're leaving B open again. This is the mix-up that they're betting on. Tsubasa is now the one that's looking mid. They're leaving B open. What can they find?
But
Tsubasa's a bit early to show yourself.
Had their eyes on, but no, they're
No, the timing's just so off. Tsubasa looks away when they cross mid, so he doesn't know. He thinks that's they're hitting B. They're going to do the same thing as before, though. It's going to be an A mid split here. Moyu Lee gets caged. He has to back off. The alarm finds Velo. But nothing given, nothing shown. Moyu Lee is just going to push up and just push Velo away. And now it's just a firefight in mid. G staying alive. With the A2 there.
Cage down A.
Moyu Lee has to push him off yet again. No more armor specifically for Moyu Lee. He does have the regen for it though, so it should be fine. Look at that. He's already max shield once again. That is the power of Celestia healing. Doesn't matter if you took a trade, if you can just heal it right back up. Here comes the push. Zico Chi stays alive. Tsubasa on the long angle trying to find the shot. Shield surge pop. There goes the Sand Tomb. Phantom Flutter in response on side. Troby a little bit too aggressive. Tries to go for Tsubasa but not looking at Chi who's behind him. Stargate gets UC. Was down on the ground. No more scan. No more Meredith ult either. It's only one left. CW 1v4 has to run away. We're going to a 4-4 half.
Evenly matched. Both teams are on each other's throats. It looks like we're looking at a standard comp. No Aika though. Well, we do see a Kanami played. Kanami, Fragrance, maybe? Tsubasa is playing what he's best at. Velo on your vet.
Fish is going to be on the Meredith. It's either Meredith or the Fragrance. Do they want double sustain or do they want a controller?
No, they have both.
It is going to be the Meredith. It is going to be the Meredith. No, I mean double sustain. They were looking to go Celestia Fragrance, but they chose Meredith in the end there.
Meredith is going to be a huge help trying to attack into any of these sites. We now have average 31-year-old upgrades, and seeing that Yvette, seeing that Yugiri, seeing that Yvette, seeing that Meow, they have a lot of layers to crack through if they do decide to lock into a single site.
As with all marksman comps, the marksman usually is the one to look at here to see how much value they get in the round, as marksman is very, very, very polarizing. It's either you do really well or you don't. It's gonna be an instant B hit. Look at who's leading the charge. Zico Chi is leading the charge here. And they're gonna go and just try to run down Siwu, who's alone back site. It was all but inevitable for that one. And they keep running everyone over. Moyu Lee just finding a free one. Now it's a 5v3 measure. Ryan trying to stay alive, but he gets hit by Moon God. Moyu Lee follows shortly after Velo, trying to pick up the crumbs. Unable to. Explosive round from Lucky Star here. Knowing that they're not going to hard defend B yet, so they can just waltz right in, push back sites, take the site for themselves, and get the freest of picks available. Now, will they change their strategy, or is it going to be another B rundown? As we know, as for certain, Siwu was the one in backside before, so now he knows not to stay back there for the next upcoming rounds if Lucky Star decides to insta-push B again. Velo is on B, however, so they can add Yvette Ice, but it might be late. Who knows? The alarm is placed, and now the hit is live. Interestingly enough, we saw Velo just leave, even though like it was very obvious it was a B hit after Siwu saw the push, and Siwu is now holding a much more passive position, knowing that it's very possible for him to insta-die there and get crunched. Here comes the re-push. As Moyu Lee, the smoke knife is very deadly. But there goes Moyu Lee in the eyes. The retake is live. Troby gets traded. But the rest of the team is here. But oh my goodness, Tsubasa finds an instant sight, but it's only him left. Measure Orion is just taunting him in his face as Tsubasa tries to stop the bomb planter, the bomb diffuser rather. But it's all but done. A bit too hasty on that bomb plant as it gave the green light for the entirety of Average 31 to go in, especially when they had ice on the ground. If they would do anything, it's specifically they should be getting the site, stalling the bomb plant, and only bomb planting when they have their skills back up, when they have their abilities again. Using their util to stall any pushes available until their main util comes back online, like the Ming Orb and the Meredith Fuse. But unfortunately, they were not stalling, they just planted and just waited for the retake to happen, and unfortunately for them, all of the cooldowns from Average 31 were available, and they were used pretty damn well that round. Gonna be a B hit, flash in their face, push out from G, from mid. Ice is now placed in a terrible spot, so we have a very good situation this time for Lucky Star. Things have changed, and now it's a fight for Huts. Roby, Velo trying to fight their way out. Uh-oh, there goes Moon God. Moon God's away. Moon God's gone. Zico finding Shroby. He finds another. The ice is gone. Now it's only 2 left. Mitchell, Orion, and Siwoo, who tried to find something, but Zico. Gee, he finds some more. His 3rd kill of the round. As Fish covers his backside, taking down Measure Orion. The ice placement there was unfortunate because of the blind. That flash going out, it forced Velo to escape, and that allowed Lucky Star to get onto site, plant the bomb, and not be scared this time, because there was no controller util to stop them from fighting. They're gonna keep doing this, it seems, until the cow comes home. Velo places the Tattletale down. There is the hit. Velo already placing the bear down before anything else happens. Ice in backside. Where more? There is the bear. Bear insta shot. Showtime pushing everyone out. Another situation that you want Lucky Star to be in, but there is a kink in the armor here. She is alone. No one's holding for him. Shield Surge expended. She is still alone. Blinds in the air. Zico's trying to stay alive through the smoke and the flames. Stroby goes right out. Uh-oh, Siwoo gets killed, and there goes Stroby. Euphoria pop. This round is all but over, as CW is the last one alive. 5-7. Lucky Star take the advantage, and now they need to look to push it further. But that is hard to say when there are 5 ultimates on Average 31's side here. But there is a Sand Tomb. It is probable that they Sand Tomb and they use the Luwin ultimate to try to find the EMP, or maybe they just try to find a pick early with the supposed Self-Master.
But they are completely locked in on B side here.
Here's the push. There's the alarm. Now the site is stacked. The site is majorly stacked now. Ice is down, but Ice is gone. She's holding. There, Veniforma pops. Uh-oh, there's the crunch onto Measure Orion. He cannot escape his fate. There is the bomb plant. Oh my goodness. Well, there is a lot of ultimates being used. Frostfall and Stealth Master getting used. A push out right near spawn. C was trying to stay alive. Finds a 1, but now it's a 4v2. It seems to be but over. CW, last stand. He falls. Same for Troby. Lucky Star, 1 round away from the first game here. Can't do much right now.
Tsubasa's eyes are really sharp here. Taking, like, really strong senses here. Whether it's close range, long range, he will hit his shots Then we have Moyu Lee taking charge, leading the team into the site.
演出马上就要开始啦，各位
Excellent
准备好了
pathfinding.
吗？5、4、3。
Another B hit. It seems that even with all this defensive stacking onto B, it doesn't even matter. They're just gonna run everyone over regardless. Measure Ryan can't find anyone. They're all too fast for him to shoot at. He is blinded yet again. He is yet again. Can he stay alive? The ice isn't there for him. The ice is misplaced. May it is. The hut area is taking a notes place over there too. But now Lucky Star have been put to a halt now. They are holding their angles though. Measure Ryan getting quite a bit of poke onto Moon God here. Tsubasa staring down his sights as well. Mid-fight happening. She blocked off. Shield Surge expended. There goes one of the heals from Fragrance as well. Here truly comes the fight onto Measure Ryan. He is able to TP away. Safe and sound. Troby going into backside. Phantom Waters. What can he find though? He's already taken out for once. Moonga already found him. There goes Evil. There's the ice. There's the trade. Oh no, Trophy's down. Mighty Mouse played, but CW only with 16 HP left. Gets hit by a stray bullet and taken down. Measure Ryan's the only one that's able to fight. And there goes the rest of the team. Trophy does get res, but the game is over. All is said and done. First game to Lucky Star. And now we're going to go over to Space Lab at some point after the break. But first we should be able to see some stats.
We should be able to see some stats. Though it's
for him.
quite unsurprising seeing how Lucky Star and average 31-year-old played. Lucky Star, the MVP is. Well, do we spoil it? Do I spoil it? Because I remember.
Yeah. Anyway, looking at their play styles there, Lucky Star they have the advantage. They have that CN play style of being able to rush down very well, and that is specifically because they're able to pinpoint the weak point on site. And it was very often the player who was playing back sites, and they were able to just rush over the weak part of site and instantly play up numbers. And they just kept doing that. They kept prodding and poking for the weak part of the defensive layers, and they just kept on trucking it over on them on their attacker's side. So maybe they could do it again on Space Lab, because Space Lab is literally that. CN does have that advantage here. Or rather, Lucky Star have that advantage here.
Over the MVP, the star player of the match, and that would be...
It's Moyu Lee. Understandably, Moyu Lee. Understanding that he is the top fragger of their team most of the time. He is their aimer, and it's a good thing that they're placing him on characters that do have to aim. The thing is about certain Mings as well. If you have your top fragger on Ming, you better make sure they know how to play Ming correctly, that they need to play her to a T. And Moyu Lee, one of the best Mings in CN, if not the best in past eras, he makes it look so easy to play Ming, able to not only dodge incoming fire, not only to path correctly to keep on dodging that fire, but knowing when he's able to shoot back and knowing when his team is behind him to actually push a site. Not only that, he's doing the exact same thing on Celestia, although it's not the same way. There wasn't that many retake scenarios this time for Moyu Lee and Lucky Star on defense, because most of the time it was a hard rush, and the hard rush was usually stopped before it even started. But he would be the same, he would do the exact same thing as a well on defense. He would be the one that goes in immediately since of his massive tanky nature as a Celestia. Usually it would be the Flavia player that would do this, but because now they have both Celestia and Flavia, either one can get in pretty relatively safely. It's just that Moyu Lee just so happens to have a playstyle that fits both Celestia and Ming, so he plays both here. Anyway, great job, Moyu Lee. Let's see if the rest of the team can keep up on the next map here, but I believe we're going to be going to a 10-minute break. I'm not too sure, but
yeah.
it's going
to be a 10-minute break. It's going to be a 10-minute break. We're going to be watching both teams play on Space Lab with Lucky Star on attack and average 31-year-old on defense. Lucky Star needs one more point to secure themselves a ticket to the grand final. So yeah, see you after
Until
the break.
then. Yep.
See you
Until
after
then.
the break. Bring in your friends. We'll see you then. Don't forget to redeem the strinova first anniversary code.
请听我说，请感受着我，所有你迷惘的我都懂，请让我在耳边唱歌。交织，连成线融在身边，不知又不觉，眼看不见，难道就真的没有存在过、来过？乌兰云烟，雷声和闪电，一朵昙花盛开在夜间，到第二天什么都不见，名为成长的幻影，毫无意义，所有人质都隔着一层不真实，若能的呼吸就该前行，脚下的位置都在重重的梦里，谁比谁清醒？他们不懂，停留是旅行，我要的只是 这些幻影总胜过虚无缥缈的只是幻语。天光云影，我记得手心诺言，相约心底的姓名都是假象，却让人爱着啊。临危之上的幻影，本无意义，人却有心，倾注了血肉和热情，心动一下，万物就无暇。人爱与否，本无关真假，都在重重的梦里，何来清醒？只有真心，最真实无比我要的只是我的歌声可以响起，而你的心可以感应。什么最值得珍惜？不再真实与否，只要你为他心跳，他就值得守候。这份风遮住的城，转眼就消失，我也愿意依然为他而守护，去战斗到底，因为我们生而为人，不再让生而再炼化。
Welcome back, everyone. It is Ayatori 2. It's your host, Noe, joined by Kiers as we move on to our second match of today. It's round 2. Lucky Stars versus average 31-year-old. This is gonna take place in Space Lab, where Lucky Star will be attacking an average 31-year-old on defense.
Lucky Star do have the advantage and the luxury to be on attack since their playstyle seems to be picking average 31 apart. Now, the real question is if average 31 is able to adapt to that and start being and rather start forcing Lucky Star into defensive scenarios as an attacker, i.e. bomb plant scenarios, since it does seem that they have been doing well in doing that. But the problem with that now is that now we're playing on Space Lab, where there's only 3 realistic chokes to push through, and those chokes are relatively claustrophobic for them. So it is a bit of a problem for them. It's not undefeatable whatsoever. They were able to take 5 rounds off of Lucky Star from the last game. But can they do so on a completely different map that does favor the CN playstyle? Now, well, we're going to have to see very shortly, as we're just waiting for readies from both captains here, and then we'll go ahead into the game. I'm not too sure as to what the team compositions are going to be. Lucky Star might be going with a double sustain composition this time around instead of going the Meredith. They were kind of hovering that last game, but this time around they're probably going to go Meredith, maybe narrative, maybe go double sustain here. I believe average 31 is going to go the same exact defensive composition as before. I don't think there's going to be any major changes.
I don't think there's going to be any changes on defense, because we've seen how powerful double marksman can be on Space Lab, especially with the longer angles they have here.
Tsubasa already picking the sniper. No, yeah, average 31 doesn't have a general marksman specific player. There's no sniper player to try to take down Tsubasa here. So Tsubasa should have an easier time playing the game and playing the A long angle. I believe she is. I believe she is. Oh, that is definitely different. Measure Orion on the Fuchsia being a very interesting pick. I believe it could be an adaptation, but I don't think it is. I think they're just going to place Measure Orion at the A choke in order to completely stop this supposed A push. But then again, there might be a knife. But who really knows what that pick is for at this point in time? It's going to depend entirely of where Measure Orion is going to be placed on the defensive side, where his positioning is. He has to be the one that isn't first in. He needs to be the one that is second or third if they are retaking. But it might not happen all the time. Looking at the defensive spread, they're going to go ahead and put the Michelle all the way on B. Very standard place for Michelle to be. And they have placed Measure Orion on the A choke. They want that Fuchsia in the line of fire as often as possible, or rather holding the A choke to complete anti-scan. Velo already getting poked down a bit.
I don't think I've seen that before. Since he usually
there's the arrow. He's not any damage. Siwoo getting quite a bit. Moyuli able to stay alive for now. Velo getting taken down low here, but she in return has to throw a heal nade out. There is no fragrance on their team. They have to rely on a heal nade. There's the note.
Note is out.
There's the scan. The bomb is with Fish right now. What can Fish find? Here comes the push right into mid. Siwoo's trying to find extra damage, but Tsubasa's holding the line. She is looking for something here. If possible. He is still holding on to these angles. And there goes Troby. Troby from under the mid table here gets taken out. And CW shortly falls right after. But a pick goes onto Moyu Lee. Velo falls. It's only Measure Orion left. And he is unable to finish it off. They are falling in. Mid control seems to be the play of Lucky Star's game here. Now the question is if they're going to keep doing this or if they're going to go ahead and try something different in the rounds to come here.
The
Is
thing
there going to
we
be an
haven't
adaptation,
seen,
though?
like, it's not really like for round one. This was actually a pretty straightforward and balanced game. Both teams playing cautiously and
演
taking
出马
every
上就要开始啦
opportunity they have.
各位准备好了吗？5、
This was actually an
4、
excellent play from
3、
both sides.
2、
Chovy dying on
1
mid, it was tactical. It could have been executed a bit better, but it wasn't the wrong decision at all. Same
Oh,
thing
Velo.
going on. Velo
Velo
really low
getting-
here.
Getting hit by the Meredith Q as well. Getting chased down by Moyuli. Moyuli win-nated. Escapes, and now there is a
Right
flank.
on the
No
edge.
orb to stop Trophy here, but Moon God is looking for damage at all. Snipe! Tsubasa! Stopping Ephemeral from even happening in the first place. Measure Ray gets chased down into mid as well. There's the trade on to Fish here, but CW has a limited lifespan. Velo's the only one left, gets taken down immediately. Tsubasa insta opening up the round where Moyuli couldn't.
And it was
Completely
one
denying
mistake,
Trophy.
one after the other. A bit of an over push from Chovy. And to fall.
It
under the
was
watchful
supposed.
gaze
It was
of
actually
Tsubasa.
fine. The only reason why Chobi insta died there because he was too preoccupied with Moyuli to really notice Tsubasa on the supposed sniper's position there, and that's what got him killed. I believe he even jumped too. If he didn't jump, he
jumped as
probably would have
well.
lived. Velo just getting taxed by Tsubasa. Tsubasa is not letting Velo breathe. There's the win nade stalling the push, but Velo is staying nearby. He is relatively low. Measure Orion nearby. A lot of damage. CW immediately getting taken down. Measure Orion holding, trying to find something here. Finds Tsubasa because it's immediately traded. Tsubasa is going to get rezzed. As the
Chovy
rest
down.
of average 31 instantly fall one by one. Now it's only Siwoo left. They are struggling. Average 31's struggling to keep up this defense here. They're placing defenders in odd positions that are getting them killed. Maybe they're trusting too much in certain crossfires that they, in their minds, are placing, but the supposed
They get hit by a
teammate that's on the
completely
crossfire isn't
unexpected
there.
Angle.
No, they're expecting their team to cover for them, but the teammate is in a different position from where they're expecting a normal teammate to play because CW is currently holding the lower part of mid there on top of the archway and expecting someone to be pillar to try to take shots while he's getting shot at, but no one is there. In fact, Measure Ryan is not in a position to even shoot in the first place on the wall, waiting for someone to jump out, but because CW is in a bad position there, Measure Ryan can't jump either because he would get insta-beamed by the 4 people up there. If he was behind pillar, it would have
taking
worked out,
shots.
but it's a bit unfortunate. There goes the win nade. CW now on the pillar. No one's holding archway. A push out on to A, and instantly Velo is down. They have figured out that Velo takes too much damage from Tsubasa here, and have figured out that yes, they do need to re-hit and insta re-push. There are trades going out, but Lucky Star have it all covered. Win nade sawing the push. There's going to be a res on to the Luwin. CW is going to get chased down by Tsubasa here. If possible, it's only one more hit. And there goes average 31 yet again. There's only one death so far on the side of Lucky Star. It's only on Chi. The rest have not died whatsoever. The first death was literally just last round, but now it is round 5. All ultimates up on the field, but Lucky Star making this really hard for average 31 to even try to ult in the first place. They are killing them way too fast. They are rushing fast enough to the point where they can't afford to use any of those. They have to either run or fight. And so far, Lucky Star has just been able to abuse that fact and insta-fight whoever is on A main, whoever is on mid. They're doing these 4-man peeks into mid. They're doing these full-on half rushes that shouldn't seem like rushes, but they are. Moyuli is already taking a jab at Siwoo here. Shield is already broken. And now it's another fight into mid. Tsubasa looking for a free snipe. Sky Shatter getting used, but look at where she is. He is flanked on the other side of B window here. He's gonna get chased. Will he survive? He has Stargate available. He just decides to fight Troby. Zico staying alive for as long as he can and finally gets taken down. Moyu Lee also gone as well. Tsubasa in a bad position to fight. He does have pistol shotty. Gets fully taken down. Now it's up to Fish and Moon God here. But the rest of Average 21 are coming in like wildfire one by one. Now it's Velo's turn at a jab at Fish. 1 HP left. It's only Moon God taken down by Siwoo. First round, finally, for Average 31 on this half. Is a bit rough for them,
despite the
though.
surprises, Average 31-year-old actually pulled off. It seems that they were too separated, and Chi was well aware that using his ult there would go to a waste, so he just kind of accepted his fate.
No, if he used ult there, he not only survives, but he actually has a good chance of going back and faking the ult to kill and actually win the fight against Troby. He just decided not to and just like greeted for the fight. So that was
now they
honestly
have
just
more
full greed
power.
from Chi.
There's the Tomb. There's the Lowena.
And the same ultimates from last round. But they actually are weaker this round because Moyu Lee did use Shield Surge last round. And because of that, 4 ultimates are now on Lucky Star here. Oh, yeah. Average 31. CW finding Chi. Trying to look around for the supposed Michelle turret maybe. Oh, yeah, no, he knows. He knows there's a Michelle. He knows there's a Michelle turret nearby. He doesn't want to encourage the ref. But look at where she is. He's just running in. He doesn't care. They just let an alert. Mid's already being hit. Phantom Flutter being used. Seaward doesn't even know where she is. He's in his face. SMG loses the fight. He's up in the air. He can't pull up Stargates. Moyu Lee Tsubasa low. There's a heal nade available, though. Nothing found for them. Moon God on the crossfire. What a snipe from Tsubasa. Moon God looking for a fight, but the Michelle turret is here. Velo looking for something.
Tsubasa again.
Tsubasa finds another snipe on to Siwoo. And now it should be a very... Oh, that's not even Siwoo. That's Measure Ryan. Measure Ryan was mid. And now it is all up to CW who falls. Reses are going out. The last one alive is Velo. He gets scanned. He gets hit by the blind. Too much util to try to survive from.
Gets taken down. 5-2-1. Average 31-year-olds seem to have been close to winning there. But the third Chi was unexpected. Even though Chi went down, it opened up an opportunity, easing up the pressure from mid. Allowing Moyu Lee to fight. And Tsubasa pick off insane angles. Taking down 2 with it.
And that is a wasted Phantom Flutter and a wasted Bloodbath from Average 31-2, unfortunately. They are reeling from that one. Velo getting blinded. It can't do much about this. It's going to be a full push. No interceptor used. They're just here to bait it off.
Chobi and Tsubasa 1v1.
Oh, look at it. Tsubasa. The arrow almost lands in Tsubasa's head. Misses, though.
Chobi insane damage.
Oh, Moyu Lee. Incurs is a 1v2. Smoke Knife saves him. Scan from Measure Orion. Pushes both teams away from the choke. Now mid's open with the showtime on the field. Moyu Lee looking for damage on the CW. Win nade, but Moyu Lee's across. Does he win the 1? Yes. Actually, Moon God followed as well. Troby falls shortly after. There goes the sand burial. Fish is on site. They figured out that Velo is nearby. Velo tries to run away from his own pylon. Decides to TP all the way back. And now Moyu Lee is just chasing Velo now. There is no rest from any of the defenders. Chi just wins his 1, gets hit in the back. But is it 3v2 at the end of the day? Tsubasa trying to stay alive from Measure Orion. The note is there. Measure Orion trying to look behind himself. trying to stay alive. Blind right in his face. Tsubasa unfortunately misses the shot. A continued 1v1 in mid. Still going on. Moyu Lee falls. 1 HP though on Velo.
And almost
Not much
died
he can
from
do.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa still looking for that shot. Good move from
Velo
Velo, but
really
he
low.
is
I don't
scanned.
think he will make it, but he is trying his best. He does
He does have
scanned
shield
in
barrier.
mid.
Shield barrier on him. 7 HP left. No more A1. Nothing to help him. Instant barrel stuff to the head. Finishes off the round. 6-1. Tsubasa hitting numbers here. 10 kills this round, this half. Now it's Tsubasa's turn to carry the team. Moyu Lee dealing the damage. Tsubasa getting the picks. It's very, very hard when you don't have another sniper to contest here, or don't have a very good marksman to dodge these shots while also dealing damage. It is very hard now, especially when Meredith blinds are up on the field. You cannot peek. You are not allowed to peek A long anymore, as the Meredith completely denies it. Pushing onto A once again. Same thing as before. Velo insta blind. He has to back up. Measure Orion's hit as well. Here comes the pylon. The notes gets used as well. Sky Shatter. And an instant kill onto Fish. Bomb carrier down. She has tried to get in a crossfire, but no one was crossfire with him anyway, so he just gets beamed down as well.
3v5.
Unless a miracle happens, it's going to be a 6-2 half. Moyu Lee doesn't see this happen. Droby trying to stay alive. Able to stay alive through that, though. There goes Tsubasa. It is only the Lowin and the Ming left. Moongon trying to find a free pick. Gets taken out. We're playing 6-2. Lucky Star has a major lead in this first half. Can they keep it up for the second? As Average 31 go with, instead of the Sniper Meredith, it is Gala Meredith. We have to see if that's able to do anything for this half.
Velo and Gala, we've seen this somewhere before.
We've seen this before, but to limited success. Let's see if they can find more success against Lucky Star, or if it's just if it gets full countered here. I have a feeling that Lucky Star know about how to deal with Gala on this map, so they will place someone in the correct position to deal with the Gala, if
I
possible.
don't think they were expecting a Gala to begin with. But now
It
they
is-
do.
I was here last time. Look at the defensive spread. I don't think there's anyone that's going to be holding the vent. It's going to be mainly 3 mid. Probably 1B, 2 mid, and 2A yet again. Until something happens with the Gala. It won't really change much. Good positioning from Chi here. He's playing on the right side this time, on the left. Instead of the left, rather. And that's a Dobonaga. That's what you want. Tsubasa is already ready to stop this card from happening, maybe. He already knows that something similar is going to happen. But here comes the fight. Bit of damage going out from both sides. Moyu Lee getting taxed heavily. Arrow in response for 50 damage. But look at where Velo is. Velo on the flag. He's missing his shots. Able to TP out safe and sound. What? Snipe has rung out. Tsubasa has found Trophy. CW falls in turn. Velo trying to find something. Doesn't have the scan for it. Is able to flank though, but he gets found. He only has 1 HP. Nothing to stay in that
Tsubasa
fight.
going in, hits one shot
now it's-
away.
And that is all she wrote for that round. As Average 31 is able to completely nullify what sorry, Team Meow Meow was completely able to nullify what Average 31 has been wanting to do that round. In fact, they didn't even get to do what they wanted. They were just simply trying to figure out what the defensive spread was. Is holding for some sort of defensive push. But then one of them got caught off guard off of an opportunity that they thought that they saw. That wasn't really there in the first place. Fish is now the one holding the... oh, no, he's going to place a turret inside the vent.
Oh.
That is interesting. He does get scanned, though, so you know that someone is there. Velo.
And they move
Holding.
on to B side, knowing there's
They
like
know that
3
Moyu Lee's
teams
there. Bit of damage from both Moyu Lee and Velo. Here comes the push through. No wind nades can help them here, so it's going to be a retake scenario. Push out from CW, blind in their face. CW is looking for any sort of kill or pick. Fish is just running in. He doesn't care. Nade's going out. Trade for onto Velo and a Fish here. Tsubasa is currently lower, but now it's a 3v2. Full on 3v2 here. CW in lower. Tsubasa and she left, trying to find the rest of the picks. She is finding more, but he's the only one left now. Rez is going out onto the Gala. Velo's back alive. Multiple flamethrowers on his face. He can't do much. That's another round for Average 31. Average 31 are alive. They are still kicking, but they're up against the ropes yet again.
The thing is, if they lose twice, they lose the whole series.
Any awakenings of note? She does have A1, and Fish has his A1 as well. More of the attackers have their A1. Tsubasa just has 4 blues because he can. He's a sniper. We'll have to see how that gets utilized here. Tsubasa's looking for any push into mid if possible, but no one's pushing into mid. They know that that Velo or Meow Meow know that Velo is lurking right now. They have an idea of where he is, as Moyu Lee is holding the angle. He has an idea. Doesn't want to confirm it though.
Velo hovering around B site.
Full on poke battle in these teams here. Joby is just looking for more poke. He does have extra shields for him and his team. Velo goes in, gets baited by Moyu Lee to go in off of that. What a pick! Moyu Lee is finding more damage by the second. He's killed 2. What more can he find? He throws a nade. The rest of the team are just exploding on the rest of them. There's not much they can do here. CW is the only one left in a 1v5. Moyu Lee is looking to finish it off. CW is able to confirm a knockdown though, but it's not enough whatsoever. We are on game and series points for Lucky Star. If they win this, they're heading to the grand finals, and they're gonna go and square off
Against Yue, Shigure Kanade, against Ayu.
What's your team name again?
Team Meow.
演出马上就要开始了，
They're Meow Meow.
准备好了吗？
Okay, understandable.
5、4、3、2、1 ，Go！
So it will be Lucky Star versus Meow Meow if they win this game here, win this round even. 4 ultimates on the side of Average 31. They just don't care anymore. Tsubasa just gets a snipe for free. They go into mid. Moon God is here, holding the area.
选择太多。
There's Moyu Lee. There is the Mirage from Velo.
绝密。
What was that interesting? Well, there's a Sky Shatter getting used. And now the rest
云起龙迹。
of Lucky Star are using that free pick on Velo to push everyone else down. Sand Tomb getting used. C was looking for picks whatsoever. There's the Phantom Flutter. Tsubasa gets traded out, but it is a 4v2. The Sand Tomb's doing wonders though.
藏于光影之间。
It seems that the Meredith is still alive. Siwu has to find something here. But the A1 Nobunaga keeps him alive to do enough damage to seal the deal. And Lucky Star is your second grand finalist of Ayatori Cup 2 and have taken this series away from Average 31.
They seem to have
GG's.
put Lucky Stars have forced average 31-year-olds to be placed into retirement early as they leave the Ayatori series. But it was a really fun match to begin with. Tsubasa hitting all these seemingly impossible shots and getting watching everyone's back. every single round, no matter what side he plays, whether he's a Kokona or whether he's a Kanami, there's just no escaping from his eyes. As Moyu Lee dives in like nuclear, goes in, shields out. Doesn't matter if he's low, there's like two people behind him, spreading out. And killing 31-year-olds, eliminating them from the entire tournament. They will walk away with the semifinals prize as we prepare for tomorrow, which is Meow versus Average 31. Meow versus Lucky Star. They both will be facing each other in order to compete for the grand prize of 10,000 Bablo crystals into their account. Do keep in mind, all the players in Ayatori, they are part of a random giveaway. 30 players will be selected to win for 80 Bablo crystals alongside their prizes if they have earned any. So that's nice. Everyone has a chance of getting Pablos. And that is why you should also consider participating in our next Ayatori series, which is whenever. So just join our Discord server if you do want to get notified of these tournaments in the future. It is discord.gg/strinova. The match stats will be ready soon, but it is no surprise who is gonna be our MVP. I've talked about him. I've just glazed him. It is none other than Tsubasa.
Is it showing yet? It's not showing on the screen, no?
It's not showing the screen. But we already know. Here are the match stats. We never got to see Kashi play, but we can see CW leading the entire team alongside Mijiro Ryan. Velo with his iconic plays. Siwo and Chobi both being the support. They did their best. They managed to score 5 points against Lucky Star, which has been proven to be scary. Lucky Star, you've said they come from CN, right? At least their plays and strategies. Most of them come from CN. So
Yes, sir.
so these tactics are unfamiliar. You wouldn't see this in normal global high elo. So this is gonna be quite interesting to watch. Let's have a look at our MVP from Lucky Star, and it is none other than Tsubasa with the snipers. 3.5k damage, 288 damage per round, 200 combat score with 13 kills and 23 assists, barely dying the entire game.
Really well done from Tsubasa here, as he was able to find certain picks to just open up certain rounds. Not too many that you would see in, say, like a grand final, but good enough to get him into grand finals and the rest of Lucky Star there. Now we're going to have to see them when they do hit the grand finals. Will they keep up with Team Meow Meow? It is going to be Shigure versus Tsubasa, so that is going to be a sight to see.
That is a sight to see, and I wonder if we'll find another Windy Town pick. It seems to be a favorite among the semifinalists. or we might see another base 404 play, where sniping is not as crucial, but it is more challenging. Tomorrow, it's a best of 5 match, so we'll be in for a very long ride. It is the grand final, so we do recommend bringing in your friends, bringing in everyone you know to watch together as we unfold the peak of APAC right in front of your eyes. So we will see you tomorrow. It's gonna be me and Kiers. It's almost the same time. We will notify you. If you want to be notified of our tournaments, once again, it's discord.gg/strinova. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Don't die.
Don't die. We need you. Bye-bye. Mama. Goodbye.